Hey, hello, how are you doing? My goodness, I am so keen, man. Finally, the weekend is here, work is done for the year, and I am here to relax and enjoy a little bit of Dwarf Fortress with you guys. Hey, PBT, welcome in, hello. And we're here, mid-spring in year 110 with Channeledclosed, the fortress that we got our aquifers sitting in. This, I've got to say, is one of my favourite fortresses we've had in a while. Our aquifer is running, our pumps are humming, and we have water making its way into the fortress. We've just finished up with the winter, so everything's kind of refilling again. You can see over here we're going pretty hard. But it'll take us a wee while to get up there with everything else. I can see we're planting up here. Rope reeds coming in. Now, I wouldn't mind if we had some hemp, but I don't think we do. So rope reeds, that'll do. But yes, as it says in the title of this fortress, we're well on the way to 50 angry dwarves. My goodness. But yeah, we've got some things to mess about with today. We have this wee lad to work on a bit more. I'd like to make some more bedrooms. Oh my goodness, what did they do up here? This isn't how you do building, dwarves. That's terrible. And over there they've missed a spot. There we go. It needs misting. We've got a bit of mist over here. The water falls down from an underground river up here, which is slowly filling back up after the winter freeze. It'll fall down this hole, blasting all these dwarfs that run past with mist. And it'll get our river down here working again. You can see many people having a swim and relaxing at the moment. I love it. More silk loincloths. People have ended mandates. And we've got to remember, we still have some rooms for the royalty to make. Yeah, over here. So this is where we're slowly but surely doing some more bedrooms. Because bedrooms, nice bedrooms at that, is a good way to increase some of the smiley faces that we're sorely lacking in this fortress. But man, let me tell you, it is so hot today, so hot. It is fully 100% the Christmas summer season now. Just absolutely wild. I am glad I live in the bottom of a valley where the heat rises away from and where there's a good bit of shadow. But yeah, even with that, I'm still going to have to get the old ice blocks going and, you know, the whole cold water experience. So if you guys remember last time, we had a bit of a problem with our dwarves in that they had a massive riot and now half of them are in the hospital, including our king. Now, you might know this, but if your king dies in the hospital, it's very embarrassing. So, we'll have to keep an eye on that. But I have to kind of point out to you guys that as much as we love this fortress, it might die. With this amount of angry dwarfs, sometimes the riots get a bit frisky. Oh, we're on the edge of the map over there, that's alright. And these rooms in here, by the way, we're going to have to rebuild these walls with a bit of, I don't know what we've got, maybe some billing or something if we're feeling especially generous. Because we don't want our dwarves to live in a place with dirt walls. That's too yuck. Trim up that as well. There we go. Now we're looking better. I see. Items are blocking sights. People are trying to build stuff and getting each other's ways. It's alright. The Baron would like some goodies. People are throwing tantrums. Reason, engraving masterpieces, and most importantly, migrants came in while I was talking, refilling the population of the fortress. So we have an order right here for some thrones and 2 grades. Alright. Now, are we making thrones or grades? Let's have a look. So we're making leather backpacks, slabs. I don't think we're making thrones. We may have a bit of a hold on thrones because we might have too much already. So let's get some thrones and some grades. For thrones, we'll just do 2 rock thrones, I think. So, 2 of these sweet lads. And we want 3 grades, don't we? So grades, they're nice wee metally lads. And let's make some out of billing, because we have so much billing. Where are you, billing? It's hiding. There we go. There we go. Oh, all of a sudden, Vukar the planter withdraws from society, walking into the shade and out of the omega sunlight we're having down here in New Zealand. So toasty wool. And mate, the song is amazing. Here we go. I'm not sure if you saw that, but a little piece of water just fell off. We see our dwarfs down in the pit, down in the main area below. Water comes in, and as water falls, it sometimes generates mist. And look at that wee baby walking through the mist. I was close to a waterfall. I'm very content. So that's what we want. I don't do mist generators. For me, I don't really like them. But I love waterfalls and underground rivers. So we're making nice waterfalls all along. Well, in the main area of our fortress. So everyone kind of crosses through here at one point or the other. So if they get hit with mist, it's nice. We've made some more mead, by the way, which is very nice. More masterpieces. Steelhead trout roasts. 27. Very fantastic. And Vukar has claimed themselves a jeweler's workshop. Oh, Vukar, good luck, buddy. Good luck. So this is coming in. They're going pretty quick through this, which is nice. What do we need for our king? Our king would like a very, very nice tomb. We have 0. We need to create one. So our tombs, I think, are right down here. And not only do we need one for the king, if we look around, I think every one of these is claimed. So let's mine out some new spots and also put in a spot for the king, shall we? There we go. I've had such a nice lazy morning this morning. I kind of woke up 9 o'clock in the morning. No commitments or requirements or anything. It was fantastic. And then, let's see, I think I had a nice bit of breakfast. Played a couple of different video games, a bit of Rogue Trader, which is a very nice game. And then I played a little bit more of the nice Valheim server I was talking about. It was good, man. Such a fan of it. Oh, we're running low on coal. Do we have some woods? We might be out of wood, that's my concern. Anyway, let's do a nice tomb for the king. So what sort of shapes do we want for our king? Maybe something like this. And then, in the middle, we can have nice pillars. I reckon that's going to look pretty good, actually. So we'll get that going, and then we'll have a look at our wood situation. So if we come up to our wood stockpile, right next to all our wood cutting areas. Right, there we go. We can see we have nothing. We do have, however, some miasma. Let's grab this miasma chunks up here and just bin the lot of it. Every single individual piece. Yuck and disgusting. But let's also get on this way. So we need a bit of woods. And we need to find wood that is, one, not inside of our collection area. This is where our dwarfs gather fruit and berries. And two, Not in this area, because up here, if one of these trees fall down, they might smash our very nice aqueduct, which we don't want. So let's get on over this way. That's a little bit, that's not too bad. Let's help ourselves to a little bit of this, shall we? I mean, there's that corpse there, and that's not really going to raise our dwarf's eyebrows, but hey. That's right, it happens. And we'll come over to the middle. Over here, and we'll snag some of this. We don't want to go right near the river's edge, because things get a bit splashy. And a bit drowny if we do that. There we go. But yeah, our next fortress, man, I am keen. I am keen. If this one dies, I have nice ideas. I would like to have a fortress all about making toys for children that we can sell. We'll set it up in the North Pole. Miasma. Good, excellent. Our dwarves. Our dwarves love miasma. If you want to have a few riots in your fortress, the best way is just blast miasma everywhere. Really fill up your dwarf's nostrils. See, you want those tantrums coming in. I'm already up to the dizzying heights of 46 now. We gotta get rid of those corpses, man. Let's get some wooden blocks. We can go for ashen, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, we'll put them in as walls. That's flat terrible. DNF. There we go. And we want the ashen ones. We have that periclase, but it's not too easy to make periclase floors look nice. Here we go. Let me sort of just start painting this stuff in. Now, there we are. So the reason we're kind of doing a whole bunch of bedrooms is we have so many dwarfs without them, and they can sleep in the communal areas we have, but they won't get as much of a happiness bonus as having their own room. And with our fortress having so much corpse experience, we really want to kind of boost up dwarven happiness with our various bedrooms. Now see, we've missed a few doorways here and there, which is severely bad. But you see all these walls? We're going to replace them. We don't want our dwarves living in mud holes. It's not good. There we are. And of course, for the rest of this area, we're going to go for limestone. We have rough limestone, but we want our limestone blocks. How much do we have limestone block-wise? We have 300, not much. It sounds like a lot, but we will go through limestone blocks very quickly. There we go. I was meaning to start up a test fortress over the week. So I wanted to see how, there's that defect build thing that I keep hearing about. It's tempting, very tempting. I don't know, I still like kind of doing things this way, but there's no reason not to try it out. Maybe we could try it in the next fortress, just for a quick go. There we go. Let's get that floor in. We're down to 186. Sort of just nicely painting stuff up. All of that limestone being put to use. Fantastic. It'll keep our dwarves pretty occupied for a while. Hopefully we won't be overworking them, but if it is, we can just suspend a whole bunch of these. Where's that limestone? Over this way. There we go. That'll do for now. My fingers have had enough. So dwarves are either throwing out corpses or building floors. Or this is full now. Let's throw out some of this as well, shall we? Just a handful of teeth and whatnot. Over here, many people are up in prison. Very good. Next, the 52nd The Baron of Metal Blockade has slipped into depression. So how's our military doing? Oh, these lads are stationing. No, they're not. They have no one in the squad. Everyone in that squad is dead. Mage turns. They've lost a little bit. These guys have lost almost half. Let's get these lads sorted out with a bit more military. Throw in some peasants. I saw a pump operator in there. There we go. Who else? Ooh, a trader. One more maybe? Maybe. A paper maker. There we go. And the Ashen Roads. This is our Marksdorf squad. I do want more Marksdorfs, to be honest. Stuff like Stonecrafters we don't want to mess with. But traders? What do we need a trader for? They're just doing nothing. They're standing about. A peasant, of course. More peasants. Animal caretakers. There we are. The Queen Consort would like to join the military. That is ridiculous. I love it. A surgeon? Nah. They're doing something else a bit more important for the fortress. Another peasant. So these lads, I've seen Blind playing around with Marksdorfs and using them to kill burning and web spitting forgotten beasts from great distances, and I love that idea. I love that idea. So we're going to get a bit of that going. Reclaim the caverns. Get some fancy cavernoid coming in. Get some fancy cavern creatures. A beekeeper? Our beekeepers, I think, are beekeeping. I think they should do. Their constant training, which is cool. We're going to turn off the station order. Oh, there we go. There's a good lads. Off your trot. Needing some chains. Let's see. People are growing older and giving birth to various animals. We have struck black opal and jasper opal just over here. Nice. And where is the jasper? Over there. So jasper's there, and I think black opal's around here somewhere. Fancy. The dwarven child is attacking 2 cats. We've made more rock coffins, and people are becoming peasants. The Baroness of Painted Savants has imposed a ban on certain exports. And I'm also tempted, now that we've got enough of a fortress coming along, I'm tempted, chat, to start working towards the deep, deep places of the earth. First off, how are we doing over here? This is all mined out, yes? Yes. Right. To begin with, before we get into too much else, let's start coffining up. So we'll need one here. We'll go for a petrified wood coffin. That sounds delicious. Actually, no, we won't. That needs flooring first. We'll get the rest done though. Close this material. Let's bob that in. Yes, I'm thinking. Ooh, there we go. Let's get some doors in too. Man, I have 3 full weeks ahead of me without work. Heavenly. We need to get rid of that coffin, by the way. And these 3. We're gonna put like slabs in there or something, you know. Get on out of there, huh? Come on now, there's no space for you lot. That's the one. There we go. People are oblivious and thrashing about. And we've made some more doors. Very nice. So in here, we're going to do some things. We're going to start off by putting in flooring. And what flooring shall we go for? Ooh, let's actually designate that flooring properly, shall we? Let's avoid the big mess that dwarves will probably come up with. Because this is going to be for our king. We have lots of pink blocks. We have disgusting greenish blocks. One sneeze building up in the back of my nostrils. Let's put in Bellin, and then we can put other stuff over the top if we'd like. Yeah. Here we go. We have like 500 Bellin, man. This is crazy. Let's make sure we're going to do some chains as well after this. Just want these done, and then we'll create billion chains for maximum fancy. Cats meowing about. Hello cats. Meow meow. Just doing a bit of an explore, just making sure our king's catacombs is up to snuff. There we go. So we'll get that coming, and once that's done, a dwarven child will mangle more cats. There's our mist coming in. Ah, big splash of mist. A little bit, the cat will be happy. Another happier dwarven child. Relieved being near a waterfall. That's what we want to see. People being able to rest and recuperate is good. My asthma, very bad. Let's have a look at our agreements. So let's list them. List agreements. What do we got? We have a temple for the doctrine of waxing. Now we were working on something over this way. Were we? Yes, maybe. This down here I think is what we want. This is our temple. We have missed a spot there. You would like some more. There we go. So let me think. We have 2 offices, a storage room, the main prayer area, and that I think is a place for people to sleep. See, I remember. So let's get ourselves a couple of tables. Actually, no, first, let's start digging out some of this revolting soil. We can get a table over here though. So I reckon something like this maybe. A nice chestnut table with a very nice marble throne. Perfect. We'll do some bookcases along here. A couple of marble ones. Yes. We'll just go for closest material as well because I'm lazy. But already we have our first office coming in and we'll smooth it. There we go. Let's also not forget to pop in some statues. We only had 2 spare, but that's okay, we'll get some more coming. The Dwarven child Rigoth is still fighting. That child's really pushing up the angry people again. Remember we got it back down below 40 at one point? That child has other plans. I've completely forgotten the name of the temple we agreed to. I looked at it 10 seconds ago, but it's gone now. Lost to the folds of my brain. Oh, 1 rogue square, there we go. So it should be a new temple. And it's not going to be to these ladies, it's going to be a yellow one. The Sect of Bronze, sounds amazing. The Black Tomb Order. They worship Zin, who's the god of death, murder, nature, the weather, and the sky. "32 worshippers, that's the Golden Faith. We already have a temple for them." What do we got here? It could be the Doctrine of Waxing, maybe? We're going to have to double check, I think. We'll set it to the Doctrine and see what they think about that one. Agreed to build temple, there we go. We need a little bit more and it'll be done. Oh, let's actually smooth these walls here before we put those statues in. Get out of here, building statues. Settle down a bit, huh? And this is actually an in-progress set of rooms for our nobility. Oh, let's try that one again. We're trying to pop in some jammy windows. There we go. Now, let's start with... We can go white jades. I mean, sure, why not? White jades aren't worth a whole lot, but hey. We have plenty of them, and this isn't our king anyway, so it's fine. White jades up there and there, and for the last 2 windows, what should we go for down there? The water levels are disgusting, and we'll sell them to the elves, but I don't think we have enough gems for fancy windows in the front. That's alright, we'll have to wait until we mine some more up. Talking about gems, where's our gem counter? They did grab a mood, didn't they? Whoa, what is? Suddenly, ruptured eardrums. Because the Baron Vuka and the Barris Olin have been married. So these are 2 barons of separate fortresses and they've married together. That is awesome. Congratulations to those 2. where's our gem cutter's workshop? I know it's around here somewhere. There was one down here, but it got smashed, and we moved it to a safer location. There's still corpses. People are still too busy to throw out corpses, so everything is rotting and smelling amazing. Let's see. I have to remember where we put our gem cutter's workshop. It's around here somewhere, I'm sure. Actually, if we go over this way, I'm getting the feeling it might be up in this sort of an area. Craft area. That was mechanics over there. There's more crafting, library. Somewhere out there is our jeweler's workshop, and there's a poor dwarf desperate for our help, and they've been trying to make a gem for a wee while, and we've completely lost the workshop. It's amazing. Here it is. Buddy, what are you waiting for? Skeletons? Oh, we might need to do some butcher. Blocks, more blocks, so boulders, blocks, skeletons. Leather. Ooh, are we out of leather? We might be. You know what that means? It's time to visit the animals. Animals, we need leather. We're not making it out of cat leather, that's too mean. But surely we have a good stock of horses and crap floating around. I know we have a few coyotes as well. Let's sort by name, because it kind of groups everything nicely. We only have 2 bulls. So many bulls though. Let's get some pig skin. Good bit of pig leather. I reckon that's all we need. I reckon that's going to save our little dwarf there. How are we doing down here? Some of the rooms are coming. Some need a little bit more wood. I think persimmon blocks there for a bit of colour variation. What did that click on? It's probably like willow or ashen. Oh, that's going to be an interesting thing to look at, I suppose. Oh, we missed a spot down here. Let's go for some willow. Let's make sure we're not. Whoop, easy now. Come on. There we go, game. Game was getting a bit excited. Some more drinks. Heaps of food, heaps of drinks. Our fortress is getting angrier, but we haven't had any riots so far, so we're pretty good. How are we going with our steel? We're making steel statues, but are we making steel spears? I don't think we are. We might need to do another set of spears. And rather than doing 10, we're going to ask for a flat 100 steel spears. That'll get us going. More lambs as well. Miasma and thick great clouds. Really boosting our dwarven happiness. Dwarves, throw out the corpses, please. Please, dwarves, I'm begging you. If it's not a corpse, don't throw it out, but for everything else. Something in all up there is causing us some miasma. Some of it we want to hold on to because it's like copper and crap. Or like food or something. That should do for now. That should do. Our dwarves are very busy. If we look, no one's really doing anything apart from constructing buildings. We've overworked our dwarves once again. Even 148 dwarves isn't safe from our shenanigans. Blinds ended the mandate. Hopefully that was ended successfully. Now, oh, let's chop this off, shall we? I'm not even sure our dwarves can reach that side of the fortress from here. That could be our problem. Oh, they can come up from this bridge, I suppose. Yeah, look at that. Oh, plus this is really shallow. That's fair. That's fair. Good old shallow river. Lots of mist. Fantastic. So this is all at 7x7s now, and this is starting to flow properly. Hey, Robol, how you doing? Welcome in. There we go. We've got a slaughtered boar, and hopefully we'll see that gem cutter starting to prance. Gem cutter, there's some boar skeleton parts just for you. There's blocks, there's boulders. We know there's lots of boulders. We've got skeletons now. It might just be that we're waiting for leather. think that's our issue. But it's not too bad. We will get a bit of that coming shortly. You're doing well? Fantastic. I am doing pretty good now. Now that the weekend's here, I am done with work until 3 weeks from now. Absolutely fantastic. 3 weeks away from working. I love it. Cat's hanging out with 10 million corpses, as is tradition. Ooh, big yawns, man. Yeah, our dwarves are so overworked at the moment. My goodness. This is coming. You took the week of Christmas with the time they've given you, so you got about a week and a half off. Oh, that is so nice. That is so good. Yeah, I don't even have plans to go anywhere. I'm just gonna stay at home, enjoy my hobbies, do some extra streaming. It's gonna be so good. I just like to live my life without my job, you know. You love a good staycation? Oh, it's fantastic. The dwarven child, the hen, and the cat are all fighting. We're down to 46. We were at 48 a minute ago. See, we're healing, we're healing. Oh, let's turn this into... Oh, none of these are catacombs? Whoops. Right, turn all of that up. Oh, set that to multi. There we go. That's what we want. That's another 13, and we'll do this one. This actually needs a door. Do we have a marble door? We have limestone. Yeah, it's fine. Dwarves are throwing fantastic tantrums. This is coming together. Look at that nice floor hiding away all that floor fungus. The dwarven child Kekrost is fighting once again. Hermione is coming down to work on this. Lots of fish, lots of meat, lots and lots of plants, and we've slaughtered some more animals. How is our gem cutter doing now? Is our gem cutter happy? They are, look, they're gone, they're wandering off, they're hunting for gemmies. Fantastic, that is good. There's our thrones, that'll make our nobility a wee bit happier. We've met all of our mandates, there's just some trade mandates, but that's pretty good all in all. So this is our next target. We need some walls up down here now. So we could use billin, but what else do we have floating around? We've got lots and lots of wood, a million different kinds. We have some limestone, but we're using it for flooring. We have diorite. Let's do some diorite walls, huh? There we go. I can hear my coffee 2.5 hand lengths away from my hand. I can hear it calling to me. That caffeine, man. My soul is desperate for it. I was kind of holding off because it's so warm today, and I was like, oh, to stay hydrated, but no, my coffee is there. It demands to enter my veins and energize? Yes. Nah, I am keen for that coffee, man. I'll just get this done. Get our diorite walls coming in. There we go. Gotta have a coffee all year round, heat or cold. I am the same. When it's really warm outside, I just add, usually, I let it sit for a while, so it gets stronger, but also cooler. Does the job. There we go. I know some people like make huge amounts of coffee at once, put it in the fridge, or even in the freezer sometimes. Really get that cold, that temperature drop in there. It's tempting. It's tempting. Oh, we've got some forbidden gears. Has someone been throwing some gears around in fits of rage? A black bear has stolen 9 pygmies. Black bear? That's cool. I would like a black bear in a trap, to be honest. If we have a look in others, did we catch any of those wandering black bears? We've got some wild ravens. Many caged enemy horses. Well, not quite what we're looking for. You always wanted to try a batch of chilled coffee like that too. Never got around to it, but maybe you will when it's summer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look online actually and see if there's good recipes. Oh, this is such a good map to play on, man. It's so cool. Getting more and more coyotes down here. Getting so many. This will come along eventually. Our dwarves are very busy. We need to give them more time to hang out and take it easy. Are they all like just throwing stuff out at the moment? I think they're all just focusing on throwing stuff out. If we have a look. Oh, they're also constructing. Oh, we've got a couple of people taking it easy. But everyone else is constructing. They're grabbing blocks. They'll be coming down here. Maybe they'll even be working on this up here. I'm seeing dwarves still building stuff out of order. We've got a DF hackling that's supposed to stop that, but apparently our dwarves are just too hardcore. Oh, I see why they're not getting up there, because they need to trim across this way. There we go. The mayor has imposed a ban on certain exports. And how is our gem cutter? Gem cutter, are you still being amazing? Are you impressing everybody? I have lost the gem cutter's workshop once again. There we go. Oh, they're still wandering. They're using a dwarf corpse for their artifact. Why? Why is that a thing that needs to exist? This is coming together slowly but surely. One thing I kind of miss a little bit. In the older versions of Dwarf Fortress, your dwarves would organise parties. And when that happened, everyone who wanted to be there would stop what they're doing and they would focus on partying for a short time. And I always thought that was really cool. These days, they only party if there's nothing else to do. More piggies have been put down. Masterpiece mussel roasts. Our dwarves are working hard, man. And how's our water? I haven't been seeing much mist come from this lad. Come on, where's that mist? Oh, I saw a splash, but no mist. Another splash, still no mist. So as water falls, it'll generate mist some of the time. Oh, this guy got a bit dunked. Haggard though, haggard. Our children are haggard. Players at large claystone pots have been done. Wonderful. So many animals down in here. There we go. Another batch of rooms coming in. Let's start off with some beds. We use the closest material. There we go. So we will get this replaced with walls at some point. We're going to wait until after we've had a siege, because then we know we'll be safe for a wee while. And do our cabinets. Our coffers. And then let's do some bookcases here and there. I would also like to do, not megatons, but you know, a couple of tables. And all of a sudden, my god, why is Dwarf Fortress so screamingly loud all of a sudden? Is that too loud for you guys? Let me know if it is. But the forgotten beast, Smespoo, has come. A gigantic humanoid composed of solid salt. It has a fat Bulging trunk and a boated body. Beware, it's webs. Ooh, it's a fortress killer, but it's made of web. Interesting. Let me go into my settings actually. I might drop that down, that big noise. Sound is always super loud. Same with the artifact sound. Yeah. Some of the balancing is a bit weird. Let's come in. And I reckon we'll drop sound effects down a wee bit. We'll see how that goes. Now, let's get ourselves a handful of doors. And oh, we also want some thrones there. We were going to do one there, but I think we ran out of tables, didn't we? Oh no, there we go. And that's a good stack of bedrooms for another handful of dwarves. Done. It's raining outside. A name was taken, bopping in with a raid. Thanks so much for that raid, buddy. How's your stream? I hope you guys are having fun over there. I'll do you a shout out as well. Oh dude, I love your emote. That's cool as. So what are you playing? A bit of Dwarf Fortress maybe? Make sure you drop name and follow as well. Huge friend of the channel. They're awesome. Stream went well. Lots of progression in the Dwarven Fort. Nice. Now, still not a lot of mist coming from there. We're seeing water drip down occasionally. Are these pausing? No, we're looking alright. I think part of the problem is we're losing a lot of water just kind of slopping out the sides because I made a very, very messy very messy pump stack. Like water will drain down this spot into here again. So it'll come up from here, get pushed out again, and then just casually drain down that way. Very nice. More lavish meals have been completed. We are stuffed with wooden blocks down here. We don't actually need those anymore. We might completely just this stockpile might just get a bit deleted, I think. We don't need it anymore. There we go. We're down to 44 angry faces. We're getting there. We're getting there. How's my giant statue coming? It's actually slowed down a wee bit. Our dwarves are having trouble now. Like they're building stuff out of order. We have a DF hack thing, which makes our dwarves build in certain ways. But you're seeing, they're kind of like leaving big spaces and building things in weird ways instead. So we're kind of stalled on the bum, sadly. But it's alright. So the other thing I'd like to do, far down into the depths, is I'd like, ooh, lots of mining, huh? No, what I would like is way down here, I want to start getting into the spicy zone, the exciting zone. Here we go, we're already there, we're just waiting for some weapon traps to be set up. And if we have a look at our spears, we have only 7, so we've got a wee while to go yet. But what we can do is we're going to come around and you can at least get this part coming. And the goal for this, get ourselves a little bit of a space to trap weird and scary monsters that might come spilling out of the dark depths below. The Baron of Overwhisker has mandated the construction of certain goods. Usually those are just crafted jimmies and whatnot. 3 gauntlets, you jerk. What do we even have to make from gauntlets? Oops. Select material, what do we got, huh? We have 5 copper, 345 iron gauntlet, iron bars, which you can make into gauntlets. That's pretty good. We have 104 steel. So let's get that iron coming, shall we? We could go for steel gauntlets. Yeah. Although we're using our steel for the spears at the moment. So we'll go for iron after all. There we go. There we are. Wait, was it 2 or 3? It was 3. Well, pardon me. We'll increase it by 1. There we go. Vuka has begun their mysterious construction. Vuka, what are you working with, bud? 3 rough jasper opals, some pig leather, a dwarf, axe dwarf, corpse, left bone, some limestone, 1 entire boulder of limestone, native copper blocks, some more pig leather, some marble blocks, and they're working as hard as they can. Someone has killed a cat down here. Absolutely mangling it beyond all belief. I'll throw it in the bin so our dwarves don't get spooked. But this area, this was where we had rope reeds going originally. And we have layers like this at the moment. Anna, Obscure Hell, the Confusing Deceiver. And they're doing stuff like, oh, Deadly Blood's not bad. There is like a web shooter down here. I'm not sure where it is though. So what we want to do is maybe up here we want to mine this out, this entire thing, and then we can pop some fortifications and station our archers down here. Oops. So let's bring this up. There we go. Get a bit of this stuff going on as you do. That must have been the cat message from before. Everyone is off sparring. Fantastic. Now we should have, I think, somewhere, I'm not sure where we built it, but we should have a crossbow training area. I think it's up in like the top right corner. There we go. Ah, they've stopped for now. These are all forbidden. Let's unforbid them. Let our dwarves get back to training. Now, let's see. So we have some bedrooms, some are getting there. I'd like a little bit more limestone around this area before we start getting this going. 147 limestone blocks, not bad. Oh, is that a death rattle? Or is it a caravan? Get that there limestone coming in. And let's have a look. So, first off, a presser is stumbling about. Fekor the Marksdorf has been found dead. Oh. Someone went into here and found a corpsed Marksdorf. I think they fell in and just like landed on a mega stack of spikes or something crazy. We've made some wooden blocks, wonderful. Some very nice gems. Talking about gems, I wonder if we've got some more gems to cut. Let's have a look, shall we? Cut gems, hello. And what do we got in here? 22 white jade, if we want some more. We have 6 blue garnet. I like the idea of a bit of blue garnet. Let's get that rolling on in. And, yeah. There we go, this is coming. So with that like that, we should. Oh, we've snagged a few very fancy gems. Nice. So what we want is we want to seal this off, make it a bit safer. The hammerer, Tana, is fighting. Tana, who are you hammering? The hammerer bashes the papermaker in the right lower leg with a silver warhammer. Oh no, the hammerer has gotten a very strong hammer. Bruising the muscles through the sheep wool dress, fracturing the bone in the right foot. tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone in the ankle. Oh my god, the hammer has become humongous. There we go. Now what we want here is, I'm thinking, let's put in just a nice bit of defense, shall we? There we go. Hopefully our dwarves won't seal themselves in, but hey, you never know with Dwarf Fortress, right? And with that underway, the next thing we need to do is we need a little bit of a control room, and I think we'll do it over here. There we go. The cat is fighting. There we are. People are working on all sorts of stuff, grabbing all these nice gems and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, Vuka, the planter, has created Dolish Oshur. Gib Marul, a jasper oval statue of Obi Umbra Fated, the Shade of Night. He offers it to the fenced arena. Oh my god. A jasper opal statue, chat. Amazing, amazing. Let's get some upright spears in. So I'm thinking we'll do them in groups of 5, which will let us have 20 spear traps per stack of 100. How is our steel spear order going? We've done 1 so far. Amazing. Let's have a look. So, let's have a double check, just making sure we have skilled lads. We're getting a second accomplished weaponsmith helping out. We have Urus the cook who could help. Alright, I'll let them in. Are we missing? Nah, they're all only lame cooks down there. We have a legendary gem cutter. Fantastic. And the expert as well, they can all help. We'll let in this talented one. Usually I'd say no, but if they're claiming they're a jeweler, we'll let them have it. Sargon claims they're a gem cutter, but they're only novice. Absolute rubbish. These slot fiends. We have fantastic engravers. 2 more fantastic engravers actually to help us out. We have some good planters. I'd say that should be enough planters for us. And we have a good handful of miners. This one can also help out. There we go. But let's first off have a look at this amazing opal statue. Bare circle, the dented page. Value is 22,000 dwarf bucks. This is a jasper opal statue of Obi Umber crafted, the Shade of Night. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Obi Umber freighted, the Shade of Night, and Ustith Rampart Lulled the Dwarfs and Jasper Opal by Vuka. Also, by the way, Obi is something called a muttering creature. Holy crap. Ustith the dwarf is striking down the muttering fiend. The artwork relates to the killing of Ustith by the dwarf in the Merc of Cover in 73. It is encrusted with cushion cut jasper opals, decorated with pig leather and encircled with bands of cushion limestone cabochons and pig leather. The object is adorned with hanging rings of jasper opal, native copper and pig leather, and menaces with spikes of dwarf bone and marble. On the item is an image of 2 gizzard stones and jasper opal. Lennox, hello! You're late to the party. No, Lennox is always just on time. Every time. How are you doing? And where are we putting the statue? Let's pop the statue. We could put it in the tavern, or we could put it in our very rough and ready place over here. When people come in to pray, they can see the amazing statue. I think we should do that. Delosha, right there. And we'll get a little bit of nice flooring as well. Maybe just up to here. And we'll use, of course, Billen. 507 Billen bars. What's not to love, huh? There we go. Slowly but surely we're working through this. Pillar. There we go. You're doing okay. You're currently attempting to untangle approximately 229 meters of yarn. That's rough, buddy. Oh well. There's our steel statue. That was a request for someone. And one of these workshops will have it. I don't think there was a specific request for where the statue should be. And I'm thinking, because we are sweet lads, I would like the statue there. This is a steel statue of Erdem Rainworks. You'll use one of our Billen statues there, and maybe one right here as well. There we go. The Baron of Metal Blockaders imposed a ban on certain exports, and we've made 10 silken loincloths. Amazing. So Dwarves been working on throwing this stuff out. We're still quite full, so I might put in an extra order to throw out a little bit more. See rid of some of these teeth and whatnot, you know. Phew, boy, it is so toasty at the moment, I'm telling you. Oh, and how are we doing? I think it's over here. All of a sudden, a Marksdorf Stinther has been found dead. Over here, there's a good pile of dead Marksdorfs in the same spot. They all fell off a while back. We lost a good portion of the fortress. It was a difficult time, but also a hilarious time. Down here, we have our very first office. Some pigs are helping us out now. Thank you very much for piggies. I'm feeling a bit of Gabra. We only have 11, that mightn't even be enough with just that small area. Petrified wood blocks. That sounds too fancy, so let's go for it. There we go. Oops, I have missed a spot. One right there I think should be fantastic. Man, I've been playing on you know that Valheim server I was talking about last weekend? I've been playing on that, and sweet crap, it's fun. It's extremely hard and a bit frustrating at times, I won't lie, but it's still fun. I had a good time. I think it was just yesterday. I was playing with the Gunner tank from chat plays there as well, because it is a bit of an open server. And they've set up a base next to mine, and we did some copper runs just the other day. Difficult, but very fun. Because we're right next to, where we get our copper from is right next to our plains. So we get goblins, angry goblins running in, and they're strong enough. They're strong enough to one-hit kill through bronze armor. It is hefty, I'm telling you. I'm gonna see it. Here's our steel statue. For anyone interested, Valheim is also on sale. Ooh, nice. Yeah, there you go. I know someone in chat was asking about saying attempting to buy Valheim just to play. And hey, if it's on sale, holy crap, now's the time, man. I mean, even playing it solo is fun. This is a well-crafted steel statue of Erdem Rainworks. The item is a rendition of the Merchant of Constructs, an image of Erdem Rainworks, the dwarf, and dwarves. Erdem is striking a menacing pose. The dwarves are dead. The image was commissioned by the Fenced Arena, a local dwarven government. Now I think this I think Erdem threw a tantrum and killed a few people, from my vague recollections. A big patch is coming soon as well. Oh, nice. But yeah, chat, 100%, if you guys are feeling like playing a bit of that modded Valheim, there is a nice wee community server run by Casual Elephant. It has an open invite. He specifically invited me and said, hey, make sure you invite some of your community as well and play together. So I've been hanging out there with Garner Tank, sometimes hanging out with Claiborne. He's a bit leveled beyond me now, but you know. 100%, if you want to go check it out, make sure you pop into Casual Elephant's chat. Over into his Twitch and get his the link to his Discord. Pop in there and there'll be instructions on how you join up. And if you look in my Discord, you can see where my base is if you want to set up nearby. It is nice. There's so much like just random forbidden teeth and like all sorts everywhere, but also, a vile force of darkness has arrived. The last vile force we had ended up being about 5 or 6 goblins. So let's bop all our alerts. That includes getting all our military parked up here so they don't run outside, and also so they can defend us. And let's slam shut the trade door. Wait, did we finish linking this up again? We did. Good. Because someone did smash that lever at one point and it was very upsetting. Ooh, a forbidden iron breastplate. It's a well-crafted iron breastplate. Wonderful. There's a few forbidden things up there. Did someone die? Did an invader die up there? Or did one of our dwarves have a tantrum and throw armor and crap everywhere? We're back up to 47. I think if this waterfall was running a bit faster, we'd be a bit better off, because we'd get lots more mist. It's filling up though, it's filling up. Just see how it goes, huh? Some snatchers have arrived along with the sieges, just over there. And if you have a look, how many sieges do we have at the moment? We have... yeah, it's only a tiny wee little mini invasion again. These goblins don't have a lot of forces. We are in a pocket world, so there's not as many enemies as there would be otherwise. Oh, look at this Holski 77 growing attached to a bismuth bronze shield. But what we can do... oh, by the way, our trade lever, it should do. It should slam this shut. Oh, the aqueduct lever, that's what we're missing. Let's pull that one. Otherwise goblins will try and come in through the aqueduct. Our trade gate is shut. People are still wandering around. People are going home. There is an injured duck nearby. Excuse me, are you in a house? This is the chief medical dwarf. They're off to make some wooden blocks. In you come, buddy. That's the one. Now that we've got almost everyone inside. Usually we'd spin this up, but there's so few enemies coming in. I mean, honestly. They're over here. Should we just send our military at them? Rather than like activating our trap? I think that's going to be actually safer. Get out of here, goblins. One of them's coming and it's already injured. We did get massive invasions of humans and undead before, so don't even worry, we will get hefty enemies. She was contented after putting in a well-crafted item. What? Oh. Someone's, half of someone's gear is taking a bit of damage there. A lot of skunk gear, some iron arrows, a steel bow, very nice. Horse teeth amulets. Dwarven bone rings. More drinks. Besma has created a masterpiece, a steel spear, very nice. But yeah, don't feel you have to be very good at the game to play it, even though it's on a bit of a harder difficulty. If you get stuck in the game, like it's happened a few times where people gotten into death loops because like monsters were too hard to handle, you can just say, oh hey, I'm having heaps of trouble and I'm stuck in a death loop. And people from across the server, like last time it happened, 10 people teamed up to help. They'll run across the server to help you. Guaranteed. The Baroness of Castile is visiting. Oh my. More charcoal, perfect. Here we go, our military trickling their way out. We're led by... Actually, who's in the front here? Oh, snap! The person in the front is Ming, the militia captain. Buddy, do you not actually have any weapons? Ming has a hair-manned leather glove, great horned owl leather water skin, a steel crossbow, no bolts. Oh, you got some bolts. Are you in melee or shooting? Oh no! For some reason I saw that and I was like, yes, that must be the goblins, but no. The goblins are still... They'll be like way over here. There we go. So it looks like our archers are leading the charge, which is very good actually. The Queen Consort is coming in. Aban the Canyon Waves. She is wielding an entire bow. A bronze bow in her right hand. She's got some leather gear on, a jute hood, water buffalo, leather dress. It's a bit tattered, but hey, it's better than nothing. Rose gold flask with the river spirit sitting inside of it. Leopard leather leggings. A handful of bolts, very nice. He is heading in to do a bit of carnage. And the goblins, they approach. Following the river's edge, they march up. Just a tiny wee little squad down here. Of crossbow lads, there's about 5. And if we look in here, does that match this amount? Yeah, so 5. And some thieves. The thieves! So they've jumped into the river and they're like... they're stuck in here. Because the water flow is really strong, so you're seeing the thieves like kind of splashing around in this. Because all the water's being sucked up into our pump stack here. And the water flow is pulling them in. One goblin sitting here, shooting out from the water at our dwarves. Seeing those bolts whip by. The others are shooting from here. We're firing back. A few bolts coming down from our dwarves over here. Bolts whipping back and forth. Now military charges. So far a goblin has splashed into the water. Big stir-hat. Terrified from conflict. I saw something flash out from that goblin. Did someone lose a bit of a nostril? Someone's nose fall off? I can't see where it went, but that was disturbing. Our dwarves are charging in, our military making short work of the enemy. Splatters of limbs, right lower legs, a different leg over there, a bronze bow on the floor. The siege is still ongoing. Over here, we have Stinted, who's trying to make his way towards this goblin thief. Goblin thieves are stuck over here. Stinted, I think, is having a wee bit of problems. He's not drowning, but he just tuck it out. Yeah, okay, our archers are trying to get to this last layer. There's a few more over here. They're all kind of stuck down in this though, so I'm not sure what they're going to do. Yeah, you got any bolts? Oh yeah, it's still 22 copper bolts. They're getting jostled too much by the water flow. I love it, I love it. This does make me happy. Lots of combat. Oh, the goblins come back. Are you shooting away at our poor old dwarves? You are. Here's our hammer dwarf. Healthy without injuries. Not able to make their way over to this cheeky wee goblin. Further on, we're just making sure no one's really drowning at this point. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, you crossing the river like a lunatic? Look at Psycho, the Titan Slayer, stamping their way through a half-filled river to grab some gear. Oh, I see Stinted's managed to catch up to a goblin. Rail nearby, keeping watch. The goblin panicking a wee bit. Oh, we're washing away from the goblin. The goblin seems, by their sprite, seems to be missing a lot of their armor now. They're splashed and covered in water. They still have their bow. They're in slight pain. They cannot stand and can barely grasp now. Our dwarves are kind of just hanging over here for some reason. Got one up here. Oh, are you shooting? Are you shooting into the water to hit the Slayer? They might be too close to that edge for our dwarves to hit them. Is there a large toad in there? I thought I saw a large toad for half a second. Oh no, I think it was just someone's bag that they dropped. Dwarves are swimming about. Moses, what are you doing? Oh. So Moses is standing here. The flying arrow strikes the speed off the left upper arm, bruising the muscle, pulling the left shoulder. A block, a jump, a block, another few more jumps. All these bolts, and now our speed dwarfs are just blocking them all like it's nothing. I think No-So over here, No-So release tick, will be slowly but surely running out of bolts now. They have about 4 left, which is not bad. Baroness of Crafted Rhythmic is visiting with Smelted Morgellina. More combat. We're still in that siege. Oh, see how that goblin charged us? They're out of bolts, so they're just going full frenzy now. See, no more ammo. So they're charging our spear dwarf, who's covered head to toe in steel, mail shirts, chain leggings. We probably took those from a goblin. I don't think we've made much in the way of steel shirts. Periclase bracelets. I love it. They've got nice stuff for themselves. Steel gauntlets. They have some sewing from the last time they got injured. A little bit of river spirits and some goose egg and giant great horned owl egg roasts. This is a giant great horned owl egg roast. The ingredients are exceptionally minced ginkgo seeds, perch, minced giant great horned egg, and another egg. Nice. Bit of eggy and fishy. Ah, a dwarf backed up. You can get him, buddy. Just give him a few swift stabs. He's almost toast. That's the one. Yeah, get him. Oh, dodging away again. So I think a lot of our military can't actually reach these goblins, so they may have gone back inside. Over here is Bomrick, the sword dwarf, very much seriously injured. What wounds do you have, buddy? Oh, her right lower leg is fractured and cut open. Her left foot is fractured. She cannot walk anymore with those injuries. Come on, you can finish off this last one, can't you? So I think our Queen Consort also seriously injured. So these lads, we're going to let them pop off for now. And these lads, we're going to tell them to probably get on up this way. This guy's heading off. Odom, get yourself a helmet, buddy. Oh, Odom has a Bismuth bronze helm. We just can't see it on his head. He's hidden it away. He's applied some invisibility potion or some other wild reference to it. You know, bit of transmogrification to hide it away, as you do. So these two lads are going ham. I don't know why. I don't know why the goblin's doing so well, but alright. Masterpiece diorite cabinet. A recruit stumbling about. Alright, that's Bomrick, you can't move. We should have more archers. Oh, here we go. Over here, this Haggard Cow. Rock and Wolf, their last name. We asked them to station, but they're stumbling about, completely oblivious to the world around them. Where are the rest of our mark dwarves? We should have a few of them. Oh. No, our spear dwarf died. That goblin got him. How did that even happen? That goblin's wearing nothing and doesn't even have a weapon. And they completely slaughtered. Our poor wee Stinthed. All that food spilled into the water. The goblin climbs out and starts heading towards the fortress. Alright, we're going to send in the barricaded sinews. Get him. They'll charge out and clash with the invader very quickly. More doors have been made while we're in lockdown. Oh, the siege is up. Nicely, nicely. Further reading, how you doing? Welcome in. Bees all over the place, defending the fortress, even better than our military dwarves apparently. A dwarven child has freaked out and started attacking an entire pig and a mason. So we have a goblin in here who's very injured and faint. Do you have any items? Do we have to worry about you? Oh, they still have their cross. They have their bolts, but their weapon's gone. We can just leave that lad alone, I think. Ashen roots, they can clear up now. Oh. We accidentally had these top guys selected. Top guys, can you come in? And where's that goblin? Oh, I think the goblin based off the pool of blood is probably dead by now, so all is well. And let's clear that civilian alert. And of course we're going to pull our aqueduct lever, get that waterfall flowing, and our trade entrance. There we go. Piggies are fighting. I think we've cleared up the last of that miasma, which is very nice. Mist, come on, yeah. Every little bit we've missed we can get from our very slow moving waterfall is a good thing. Ah, the dwarves are coming. We have the diplomat. Actually, no, that's the humans. That's right, the humans have a dwarven diplomat. I remember now. We are also working on this thing, and we would like this finished. Up here, we're going to pop in some chests. And actually, we also would probably like to mine out some of the soil around here. Working on the next part. I love that so many people are trying to just use this as a shortcut instead of coming just around this way to use a nice bridge instead. They just like to balance their way over these tracks. Some of them will flat just swim in there. Vikar the Baron. Healthy but winded. Everyone's having a nice splash, and we have some miasma from a dead piggy that the child killed just before. Are we full up over here again in the corpse pile? Dear corpse pile, where are you hiding? Yeah. Oh, we got some space. Suppose our dwarves just didn't want to tuck away the random corpse. That's fine. 46? We keep fluctuating around that level. We'll have to keep an eye on that, huh? Oh, and here's our very nice Jasper opal statue. Blood red. Hopefully these lads here will be like a bit of wonder there. But I was hoping they'd have a bit of a happy thought being next to such a fantastic statue. And we have a ghost. Fecod, the ghostly dwarven child. Add new task, memorial slab. Let's search around for Fecod. There we go. And I saw another ghost in there as well. Cool. And how are we doing down this way? Do you reckon we've made some spears while we were messing around outside? I forgot to actually hotkey this. So let's go into our hotkeys and we'll set this BF6. And this will be down in the depths. In the fancy mine. In the deeps. Here we go. Steel spears are coming. Slowly they're coming, but still. We're hopeful. 12, they're cool. So that'll be 5 for this one. And we'll do another one up here. There we go. And let's not forget we do need doors up here. Material after placement. And these will be linked to a lever so we can seal our fortress up. Actually, we could just lock these, I suppose. Although that's a bit of a gamble. I think the demons take control of them. There we go. And this will let us mine in near impunity, which will be very nice. No one's thrown out that corpse yet, and now we have miasma everywhere. And a dead hamster. Let's throw that in the bin as well. Dwarves are too busy to worry about corpses. Oh, a butcher is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh. You fall out of a tree, the butcher fell out of a tree. Crashed to the floor and are probably rushing off to the hospital by now. The dwarves are coming out to get bits of wood, because we did chop some trees over here a while ago. And possibly to rescue their friends, because we did have a little bit of injuries floating around, didn't we? No. How's this going? Have we finished this level yet? Not quite yet, we've got it almost there. Let's churn a little bit more marble up to about here. And we'll snag that bit there as well. Now, Blind has been re-elected. Congratulations, Blind. There's our blue carnets all cut up and looking fantastic. So we've got a few people in here, not much though, not much. I'll have to keep an eye on that. So, Megas, welcome, and how you doing? A poet has died. Who killed the poet? Over here. Who killed the poet? Someone's also killed a rooster. Oh, did a goblin sneak in? So, Megas would like a health check. That's a good call. We've had a lot of drama in this fortress. Who are you fighting, Shem? Oh. Why did the poet slam into the floor? What is going on? Oh, I think the goblin may have thrown that little wee poor Shem. And that's just how they died. Let's make sure we reclaim all this stuff, huh? And not throw out some of these items up here. Some of them are corpses, some of them are nice things. There we go. Yeah, see, people are just taking the corpses. That is fantastic. More lavish meals have been completed. Wonderful. Down in here, let's keep an eye on what's going on in the king's area. So, we would like a coffin. There's our petrified wood one from before, and we're going to ask our dwarves. We'll mostly do smoothing at the moment, because we do need, if we look here, on top of just having a nice tomb, we need chests, cabinets, weapon racks and armor stands. So we could probably do the weapon racks and armor stands in the tomb. That'd be pretty fancy. But the chests and cabinets would need, I reckon they'd look better somewhere else. But up here, we'll expand this like a wee bit. There we go, and like this, so it mirrors on the other side. There and there. Banana Unlimited, hello. Amazon is trying to sell you toilets. Entire toilets? Amazing. What have you been searching on Google for Amazon to recommend a handful of toilets? But let's not forget about Siomegas, huh? Siomegas, the holy mine. So incredibly happy. You would not even believe the amount of enjoyment they're having in this fortress. They're currently off brewing a drink. Satisfied at work. Satisfied remembering teaching brewing. Oh, they're in the Brewers Guild. Look at that. Fantastic. Not feeling anything after seeing corpses as far as the eye can see. Worried a bit about that miasma and a bit of rain to upset them. They have some very tight tattered socks and shoes. 2 different types of sock. As you know, they're both cave spider silk. Nice. But one's dyed, so they don't have a matching pair. It doesn't matter too much if you're wearing a pair of pants. Muscle shell amulets, sheep wool trousers, a hemp shirt, a masterpiece. Hemp shirt with a hemp robe, giant cave spider silk right glove, and a pigtail left glove. It's a fantastic shirt. See any major injuries? No, not even after all those riots. Good old... He's corpulent, Siomegas, doing very well for themselves. 3 friends, Mayfall, Tobal and Fath. A peasant, a glazier and a mason. Good friends with Siomegas. Siomegas not ever killed anyone at all. Let's see, no new dramas in Siomegas' life, no changes. However, in their values there is a little bit of drama, a little bit of change. He personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected, due to experiencing trauma 108 2 years ago. He also respects power, due to seeing the criminals tore thin grasps of the nation of war's dead body in 106. But yet, nothing too major for this wee dwarf. Modest quarters popped up over here, and a bit of a rough bedroom. None of these walls are smooth, but a nice claystone coffer, their own bookcase, a nice peachwood bed, and a limestone cabinet that filled with gloves and socks of a million different kinds. But yeah, Siomegas the dwarf is doing well. Even with our riots, a dog child is fighting. Are you falling out of a tree? The stray puppy jumps away from the spinning stray cell right rear hoof. A woodboon is throwing a tantrum and attacking the puppy. Please don't hurt the puppies. Now, oh, I'm seeing a very hungry animal over there. That llama needs to be over this way. Llama, we're going to send you into the mosh pit, okay? Ooh, powerful yawns. Not even through my first coffee yet, and already I'm inhaling greatly. So, who are we missing here that needs to be in here? I saw it llama, but was there anyone else as well? Maybe not. Maybe we're llama free at the moment. Ah, there we go. We have a llama. Do we have anyone else, or is it just the llama? Piglets don't matter. Just the llama is the only one who needed to do a bit of grazing. The priesthood of the doctrine of waxing is ready to be recognized. This will satisfy the agreement. It's these lads over this way. Their base is only half finished, but they're already ready. 2,000 value. We need a holy fowl. We're going to do is asset the stone crafter. That'll actually improve happiness, because people who worship here will actually complain and cry on this priest and get a happiness bonus. We've got our stored instruments already. Let's do a performer, this human bard Ursu. There we go. And every now and again we'll come through and just touch us up a little bit more. Let's do for some slate over here, shall we? You have a good collection of the old slate, man. This is awesome. And like that. So a little bit more of that temple on the way. What are you going to do with that gobbo? The one that attacked us? I think they're already dead. Or do you mean one of the goblins that fell into a cage trap? I think we have one in the cage trap, don't we? Oh, Bax. Bax is having a swim. Bax, the enemy goblin, swimming in the middle of the river. We have caged horses. And Statost over here, parked underneath a horse, probably the one they were riding. Here's Statost, the Chamberlain. Usually, what I would do, is I'd set up a nice butchery area that we could feed various enemies to. As we've done in the past. However, there's not really anything to butcher, so all those goblins are just languishing. This is looking good. We're going to smooth this. Pop in fortifications and stash in our mark swords. Is the aqueduct done? Oh buddy, you missed out us turning on the aqueduct. If we look over here, first off we can see where we're pulling in all this water. See, the water's flowing this way, so it's really deep, and then all of it comes up here and all the rest is somewhat shallow. And you can see all these little bits of dead goblins and whatnot stuck in the inflow, and it comes up and it's running very happily all the way up to here, and it flows along all the way across our aqueduct, across the top of these farms where some dwarves are working, up this way, past the tavern, underneath a few branches, around the corner, over to here, and it falls down. On the way down it'll create mist sometimes and splashes down here, and when it splashes sometimes we get nice big wafts of mist, which make our dwarves a bit happier. Hey Tana, hello, how am I doing? Now that I am done with work for the year, I am fantastic. Yeah, more migrants, bringing us up to the dizzying heights of 93, 193 dwarves now. Not bad. A goblin crossbowman is fighting. Oh, that goblin crossbowman's up and at it. Let's send in... See, let's send in the Ashen Roads to attack that crossbowman. Very close to the river, so I think that lad there will be doing a better job of it. How about yourself, Tana? How you doing? Hope you're well out there. I thought that was a baby, but no, it's a mum carrying a baby. Kogan Blade Pulley, 1 year old, crying out Gabba Ga and hooning through the fields. There we go. Ooh, the recruit is wrestling the goblin crossbowman. You sort of shot him, buddy. Did you not have any bolts on you when you went into combat? You have 1 iron bolt. That's probably a problem. I'm guessing because you're a recruit, yeah, very mangled. The goblin, also very mangled. Are our military coming in? Buddy, why are our lads not shooting? Oh, you have no bolts either. Are all our bolts forbidden? We're going to send in the barricade of sinews to help. These lads, they don't have bolts. They can leave. Now, let's put in an order in for a stack of iron bolts. There we go. And if we come down this way deep enough, we'll find this. Oh yeah, we've used all our bolts training. Let's reclaim those. There we go. How are we doing over here? We have traps on the way. No one's managed to build it yet. 2 steel spears waiting around. You two are done with work for the year? I love it, man. It's such a good feeling, right? Oh man, my last day was yesterday. And I'm sitting here on a Saturday and it's just like, oh man, 3 weeks of relaxing ahead of me. Heavenly. You're kind of groggy, Tana. Been trying to sleep and can't seem to sleep. Oh man, that is rough. Well, you're in a good channel to fall off to sleep though. I mean, a lot of people do use this channel as a sleeping aid. So listen to some relaxing music and some relaxing dwarves. We're climbing again, by the way. Are we going to hit 50? Do you reckon we could hit 50 this time around? It could happen. Who has forbidden a bill and goblet? Dwarves like throw that stuff at each other, man, and then stop using it forever. Now, this is still mostly empty, which is nice. Oh, did we not assign that to the king? Oh crap, did someone else grab this? They better not have. I'll flat kick you out. Oh, they haven't yet. Good, good. So we'll turn this into a tomb. There we go. And assign it to our king. Claiborne, the injured king. I think Claiborne's probably still in the hospital. Claiborne's been there for a while. And if we look, now it is a mausoleum. Not royal, but we're getting there, we're getting there. And for these areas, we could go for some more billet, but I'm feeling... Let's see, what else do we have? Surely we have something fancy. 107 silver. There we go. That's what I like to see. And we can use a bit of engraving on that silver to kind of darken out the edges where it meets that billet. It'll look really nice. There we go. Silver, silver. There we go. Just little bits here and there. Almost done with it. That silver is because we've been messing about with our tetrahedrite and smelting it in horrible and disturbing ways. There we go. There we go. Dwarves are working away on that. 48 angry dwarves though, that's pretty hefty. Now, somewhere down this way, it's a hospital. I want to see who's sitting in the hospital. Come down a wee bit. I know the hospital's in, just parked up against here. There we go. So we've got a few people in here. We have the king lying on the floor. Stressed, unconscious and injured. We have others tucked away in these beds, resting away after that goblin invasion. So, one thing I'd like to do, by the way, is occasionally, especially in areas where we have a lot of people, like down here, come down, pump a bit of water up, like from this, up a level or two, and splash it back down again. So we could pump here, raise it up, bring it across, drop it down there, and suddenly we have some mist. And then the water would just flow off like normal. Still thinking about that though. I kind of want to not do it too much because I don't want the pumps to feed themselves. That way it ends up looking a bit of a mess, you know. Do we have enough gems for some fancy windows? We have those blue jades, but that's not really quite good enough. We need 6 of something. Well, we only need 3 per window, but I want them to match. You know. Down here, people are smoothing. Love to see it. Did someone cancel these spears? No, the spear trap is done. The sprite is broken. I wonder when they're going to fix it, huh? The Baroness of Page Shank is visiting. Now, over this way, people have been setting up their bedrooms. Need a little bit of limestone right there. Is that limestone? Right there, perfect. Construction inactive, our dwarves are a wee bit busy at the moment. So let's fix that by giving them some more jobs to do halfway up a statue. Oh, that's done out of order because that is sitting there. Damn it. These dwarves, man. Lazy. A bit more of that marble. And I'm thinking we might even chop out some more marble. So this is a limestone mine, but if we come down further, that is rock salt. More rock salt. Where's that marble of ours, huh? We may have gone past it, but I don't think so. Granite. Oh, maybe we have. Nope, there's our marble. Every now and again I like to come down here, just snag a bit of this marble on a bigger mining trip. I'd also use this for everything from construction to using as flux for steel. Man, that yawn's sneaking up on me. I'm not tired. My brain's just like, hey, why not just do a good double scoop of yawns? I might refresh that coffee in a minute, I think, just to stifle the yawns. It's weird. Like I stream and I get just as relaxed as you guys by doing it. So you guys will be yawning away more than likely yourselves. Now, let's get down here. See how the king's quarters are doing. Oh, we're working on it. We're working on it. So across here, let's do engravings all along these walls and that bit of floor there. We have some very nice engravers. All the way across like that. Dwarves are still bringing down silver. Now our lads up here who should be, let's see, storing items in bins. I think what I might do, at least for our weaponsmiths, I might say, if you're good enough at weaponsmithing, don't do anything but weaponsmithing. We have enough dwarves to get away with that. Yeah. Stretching my arms behind my chair. There we go. It's kind of nice just to watch the dwarves run about once you've got a bit of an older fortress. Let's see, unused plant coals. Oh, are we out of wood? I think we're out of loggies. Is it time to do some chopping? I think we might need to chop. I saw a lot of complaints about dwarves saying, oh hey, I can't make this anymore because we're out of logs. So let's get some chopping going on. Right, that amount of people tells me we're having a little bit of a rise. The goblin crossbowman kicks the dwarven child in the left hand. Ah, the wood burner attacks the dwarven child but he jumps away. Let's have a look. So we have a bit of a fight down here. Everywhere else seems pretty clean. Yeah, it's just a very small riot. It's not too bad. Just a handful of people punching each other senseless in the entrance over here. Seriously injured. Same with this child. Yeah, I think we've calmed down. I was thinking, oh, is it time for a mega riot? But no, we're doing a riot. See, for a very angry fortress, things are holding together well. I say, as a wood burner passes away. Do we need to get a bit of police action involved? You killed someone at the entrance to the hospital. Look at this. Right, we'll throw them in the bin. More rug cabinets have been completed, and let's get into a bit of disorderly conduct. We convict the troublemakers, make our injured parties feel a bit happier due to all that justice and all that law action. There we go. But yeah, I think once we get those caverns set up with those little wee goblin outposts, goblin outposts? No, there's archer outposts. We might open up the caverns again. We're just waiting until we finish smoothing. Oh. Yeah, this is the injured lad. This guy does not shoot webs, but does have deadly blood. This is all engraved. Now, let's cut in some holes. And once it's done, we'll park our archers down here. The Baroness of Pageshank is visiting. Oh. Look at all that nice mist wafting about. That's the one, guys. Have a nice double inhale through both nostrils of that mist. Get your happiness up. We're almost at 50. And 50 is going to be the new record for angriest dwarfs in a fortress. At least from the fortresses I've made. Everybody's angry, but everyone is still working hard. I love it. This is starting to look nice down here. A bit of smoothing over this way, just to touch up that one wee spot. 2 scholars have come to visit. Down here we have 2 weapon traps ready. This is looking good. Let's link up what weapon traps we can, shall we? That one and that one. This one's still on the way. The outdoors are doing their best. Do you reckon we have some more spears ready to go? No, we only have 3 steel, 1 iron. Actually, that's not too bad. Yeah, let's do 4 spears. That's almost as good as 5. Done. There we go. So we want a good a good set, at least in the middle here of our spears, and then we can start pushing into this. You can see already. Look at those sapphires and rubies sitting there waiting for us to snag them. Is my chair falling to pieces? No, it's just making weird noises. Now, look at all that galena. Amazing. More drinks coming in. I love that sometimes fish will turn up in the pump stack. A shad. With some more hanging out up in the aquifer. That's one shaddies. You have a nice time. Water's coming through here at a pretty decent pace now. We're already up to 5s and 6s over here. Fantastic. Mistim has become a stray cat. Someone else has become a wrestler. My goodness, these yawns. Where are they coming from, man? Do I really need to make another coffee? Maybe I do, huh? Oh, this is awful. Let's come in, dump some of these corpses. Make a bit of space. There we go. Now we're doing it down in the depths. So, these are probably all claimed by now. They are. Every single one I've made has been claimed. Let's get some more coffins coming in these last few spaces we have. Pop those on in there. There we go. Seal them up with some doors. And sign them. And over here. This is coming together, and if we look at this, it is now a grand mausoleum. Still not yet royal, but we're getting there. So what sort of military stuff do we have? We have some weapon racks. We have 3. Let's get some bill and weapon rack, shall we? And some bill and armor stands too. There we go. This has been engraved. Merge assured the colourless fortress. Engraved on the wall is an exceptionally designed image of Burr, Twinkle Love, the cooperative crow of Lox, the human, and the dwarf, and a dwarf in general, by Weebtrap II. Burr, the cooperative crow, is speaking with a dwarf. The artwork relates the agreement between the human Burr and the fenced arena to eradicate monsters and become a resident of Channeledclosed in the late spring of 101. 9 years ago. I love it. Do a bit more engraving on this side. There we go. Captain of the guard is fighting a human bard. Someone is being punched and arrested. Now, that's coming together. We'll also probably put some statues and maybe some gem windows and pedestals and stuff in here. You know, really spruce the place up. Get the king feeling really nice. Let's get some slabs in here. Hopefully we have some engraved slabs, do we? A marble memorial to Ficod. Do we have another one? The answer is no. Alright, keep an eye out for more ghosts. And we would also very much like a little bit of this coming in. So get a few more corpses popped away down the catacombs. There we go. Baroness of Paychank has come back again. But yes, chat, I am going to BRB for a handful of minutes, not too long. I just want to make another coffee to reduce the amount of yawns. But holy crap, the heat, it is draining me. So I'll snag a coffee and be back with you very shortly. Enjoy that music while I'm away though. hello, back again. Now, I see dwarves are getting these things installed. Our miners haven't come down yet, but they're getting ready. Oh yeah, it's a great time to watch Mr. Wizard. It's good to have you here, Mr. Authority. Hope you've been having a nice week. Masterpiece prepared pink lung roasts. You know, I had a grandfather of mine who had an operation to replace his very sick and sad lungs with some piggy lungs. Amazing what science can do, right? Mr. Anthoric is very tired, but has had great success with income. Oh, nice. Well, that is good to hear. I hope you get some time to relax and take it easy, though. So many animals in the mosh pit. No one's really fighting up here though, which is interesting and nice. Not slipping up, hello, welcome in. Not Slip turns up and announces themselves just by screaming and shouting. They are ready for the approaching weekend. Oh, did I miss this spot up here? Are we missing, what are we missing? Some ash and wood? There we go. Oh, and we missed this entire section here. Who's working on this fortress, man? Look at all these spots that got missed. Terrible. But a chestnut though, I think will see us along. There we go. There's a filthy tree behind me. No man, that's a Christmas tree. It is made of tinsel and wire. You smell elven sabotage? I don't know, man. You know, a while ago, Blind pointed out something that I thought was quite interesting. Wooden stuff, like wooden constructions and, you know, wooden gear, is very dwarfish. Elves do not make things out of wood. They grow things out of wood. But they don't make things. They find that very insulting. Something's collapsed on the surface. A tree fell over. Oh, buddy. Monum, get out of the water. They're drowning. Monum, no! Monum growl paint. I felled a tree. It was very satisfying. Mate. First off, don't drown yourself. I wonder, do you think if we channel this out fast enough, could we save this dwarf? The Baroness of Paychank has come back. A Gorlak skull has come to visit. I would love it if the Gorlak... Oh no, never mind. They climbed out on their own will. Nicely done. I actually think... Oh, there they are. Off they pop. Just finished drowning, and off they go. They haven't acquired things. They should be able to though. I'll have to see what's going on there. Neuro Activo, hello. How you doing? This is coming together. Oh, FPS is taking a bit of damage there. Not too bad though. A ghostly dwarven child, known as Fika, has been put to rest. They were haunting the top part of the river over here. Look at this lad, swimming in super deep water. Same with this Baron. Baron, are you getting good at swimming? What's your skills like? Grand Master Swimmer. Silub the Baron has been sitting here in the mouth of this river, swimming and swimming and swimming. Now slowly, who splashed there? How did that even happen? What a mess, dwarves. That's disgusting. But yeah, I want to have a look at something. Down this way. You pop this in, and... what does it say? So, this is a well-crafted marble memorial to Fekod Iraridin. The slab reads, in memory of Fekod, born in 106, suffocated after being slain by the dwarf Max Lemon Rain in the year 109. Oh, they died just last year, 3 years old. 3 years old, and Max Lemon Rain completely murdered them. lover of the Saturnine luxury. We had mega riots last year. It was crazy. You're doing good. Taking a bit of a rest by watching a Dwarf Fortress stream. Nice. Our engravers look to be a bit busy, huh? Let's get a few more weapon racks up here if we can. Oh, still none. Still none. Heartbreaking. How's our steel stuff going? Done almost no steel spears, huh? Are you out of steel or something, maybe? Oh. The Baron Stukos of Brassholds meets with the Keeper of the Seal, Zakab Beheroma. Zakab says, "Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss, and it's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There is much to share." And that's that. Well, just a bit of gossip from the diplomats, the human diplomat. Well, the dwarven diplomat for the human civilization. You're draining the cabin lakes. Reptile men won't be able to hide in there and drown your military. I love it. Masterpiece steel head trout roast. I love it. More charcoal's been completed. Now, why do we have so many forbidden pots up here? Stop throwing food everywhere, you mad dwarfs. But down here, this is all popped out now, so what I'm thinking is our Ashen Roads here, we're going to change their schedule because they're concentrating, but we're going to give them a monthly orders now. Actually, we could just edit their constant training orders, huh? Nah, we'll do staggered. We'll do staggered and edit it. So we're going to say at any time, we'll say at any time 2 or 3 it must be training about. And we're going to say, let's see, a station order. Right there. At least 3 months station. There we go. Duh. And if we look at this, so they're stationing every single time. What we want, oops. So if I edit the other one, I wonder. Enslaved. You'll tell them to take it easy. See, off duty. So a couple of times a month, they'll take it easy. Near the beginning of the year. Maybe next year as well. No waters, thank you. Done. And done. There we go. So what that's going to do now is they'll no longer train. But instead, it says staggered training, but they're actually stationed. That's alright, there we go. So what they'll do is they'll come down here, and they'll station down here for most of the time, but only 3 or 4 will do it at maximum. The rest will hang out and look after themselves. And while they're here, because they're a level above, they'll be able to shoot at the enemies, and the enemies won't be able to shoot back. And this will let us clear away some forgotten beasts. This lad's alright, but there's, I think, another one somewhere, which I'm a little bit more concerned about. So we'll see some lads here occasionally. We might even see some combat logs. Miasma and the corpse room. That's alright, that's why we have it there. I'm seeing. Excuse me, what are you doing over here? You should be assigned to this weak place over here. Let's buff another animal off in the mosh pit. So, it might be a new entrant, so can I have a look down here? It's low law. There we are. Now we should be good. This is looking nice here. So, up here we're waiting for one little spot of flooring there. I might cancel that. For some reason people aren't touching it. Everything else is being built pretty quick though, so I'm thinking We might need to redo it. So do you have some spare limestone? The answer is no. Oh no, there we go. I was confused for a second. But no, we're all good. We're still getting splashes there. But very strange how water managed to get there in the first place. There's our mist that we like to see. Yeah, I love it when it spreads out. Whoop, did you snag a bit there, buddy? She is content being near a waterfall. Content remembering being near a waterfall. Healthy, not haggard, this is Fagoth the Baroness. Doing pretty well for themselves. Now, I think, oh that's right, we smoothed up over there, didn't we? Up on the table. A nice apple wood one, because it looks very fancy. A throne. Claystone throne, and I reckon a couple of nice rear bookcases. And I'm thinking, do we want a chest? No, let's go for one cabinet, I think. Yeah, there we go. There's a nice wee office for our dwarves to hang out in. The Church of Growth has no one inside of it though. Very strange. This is slowly but surely coming together. We're waiting for some more matching gems for the last 2 bits of windows. The giant bird looks suspiciously at the camera. Over this way. Oh. It's the giant great horned owl glaring and suspicion at the camera. They know we're up to something. Now, one thing I want to check is, I think it's over here. There we go. Do we have many people working on this stuff? Making charcoal, iron bolts, steel spears is what we want. I'm just wondering, oh snap, we are out of coal. That's why everything stopped over that direction. We have a little bit of wood, but you know what they say. Too much is never enough. Oh, that's highest priority. Let's calm that down a wee bit. There we go. There we go. Is that mod that adds lots of content and allows you to play as other races? Available for the Steam version. There's many mods that do that. You might be thinking of Dark Ages. That's probably the one. If you're thinking of Masterwork, I think Masterwork is no longer in action because I think the main dev of Masterwork, I could be completely wrong, but I think the main dev of Masterwork was the one who helped doing some sprite work for Dwarf Fortress and got caught doing a lot of content theft. Yeah, I think Masterwork is no longer a thing, sadly. Yeah. They all their sprite work, like a lot of it was just Googled, and they'd download it from Google without permission and just use it. And they even did that for apparently some of the sprites for the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress. And Doric has good news. You just calculated your income for this month, and you passed your base monthly goal already. Oh, that's fantastic! And everything in the coming days goes to getting caught up, dude. That is heavenly. 10 out of 10, dude. I've been in that situation myself a few times, you know, where you finally start catching up with things. It is very nice. Is there an alternative to Masterwork? Yeah, it's what's the name of it? I was actually trying it out in one of my offline saves a wee while back, so I should be able to find it in the workshop very easily. It is called, I look at my subscribed items. Then let's see, Dark Ages 5, War and Mythos is the one. It adds heaps of different creatures, heaps of magical things, all sorts of monsters. It updates dwarves, so there's multiple different types of dwarven races and stuff. Well, not races, but dwarven species, I suppose. It is cool. And it has sprites as well, so it's not just like, you know, looking a bit rough around the edges. It actually looks amazing. Oh snap, someone is praying away, praying to Ursus, leap halls, the den of seas. But yeah, Dark Ages 5 is what you're looking for. You can find that in the Steam Workshop for Dwarf Fortress. Now, how are we doing over this way actually? This is done. There we go. I knew that one little spot was having some problems. Let's do these walls next. I'll get a bit more, probably diorite or gabbro or something in that area to replace the mud walls. And you can see in here, these rooms have already been claimed. We're also seeing we still have some dwarfs. Probably like half the fortress without proper rooms. Oh no, probably about a third of the fortress. We're getting there. We're getting better. What is this? Modom the woodcutter has been possessed. Modom, are you swimming? So this water is only 3 deep because we're like draining half the river to power our aqueduct. And Modom was having a swim, wading through the water, feeling fantastic, and now is possessed. So the problem with possession is you don't get the skills. Oh, we're dabbling swimming. Nicely done. You be careful there, Manon. Don't get yourself drowned now. 3 billion grates have been created. Wonderful. You know if anyone saw it, but you did post a video of what your partner has been up to in Asgard's Wrath, and it's pretty damn awesome. You've been trying to convince him to stream it. Oh snap! Where'd you post the video? Let's see. Oh snap! Oh yeah, you posted it. Oh, I see. Playing the new Asgard's Wrath. This is one of the cute things you can do. Ooh. Well, I won't necessarily show that one on stream simply because, from what you're saying, is they're not quite keen to stream it. So I don't know if they're keen to even have it shown on someone else's stream. But I'll 100% have a nosy once the stream's over. And hey, if they do start streaming, let everyone know. More steel spears, that's what we're waiting for. Must have just been us being low on trees, huh? And Monum's claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Ah, they have it on TikTok, nice. Now, someone up here working on steel spears. I love it, I love it. It makes me very happy. We have heaps of steel. We have like 100 odd bars of steel, so. Oh, let's make sure we're not missing too many lads. So missing 2 from the top squad, that's fine. 3 from that one, a bit borderline, but alright. And these are missing 3. Ah, it's not too bad, is it? It's alright. One thing I want to check though is how are these lads? Okay, can you guys actually update your equipment so you have your weapons on you? Come on now. Oh, we're very low on bolts from the looks of things. So let's make some, I reckon some iron crossbows and some bolts. Stack of 10 and some more bolts would be wonderful. There we go. More rock crabs, our iron gauntlets are done, and I'm seeing down there a peasant throwing a tantrum. Peasant, did you break something just before? 2 billion statues have been toppled by the peasant. You fiend! We didn't put them there for such ruckuses. Where's the other one? There's a bronze statue somewhere that's gotten toppled by this disgusting fiend of a peasant. I wonder where it is though, I can't see it. In the meantime, let's claim a lot of the stuff that's forbidden and lying around. Including for some reason some ash logs. Strange. Yeah, we're flat out of wood up there now, huh? Oh, the Baron of Overwhisker has mandated some goods. You know, I've still been thinking about that fantastic cat name. Dude, Tuft Towns? Tuft Towns. Amazing. Best name for a cat. I wonder, is Tuft Town still in the fortress? No. Maybe poor old Tuft Town's passed away, huh? Although maybe we can't search for Tuft Towns in here at all. A bone, I don't think it's Tuft Town. Rimland? No. Somewhere is a cat called Tuft Towns, and it's amazing. A silver statue toppled by this peasant. Peasant, you're going to get yourself beaten up by the hammer for your shenanigans. Look at this peasant. Smashing our fancy silver statues. Also a child for some reason. We'll do a little bit of this. Most of it's just children causing ruckuses. Building destruction by a dwarven child. I hate you. Never ever smash a building. That is very undwarvenly of you. Now, so that silver statue, I wonder where it is, because it just says it's toppled, it doesn't say where it was toppled. There's another statue there that was toppled. We're rebuilding it though. But the silver one, I wonder where the silver one was. What we could do. Oops. We have many silver statues. This silver statue of Molecoppers is the only one I think that can be mounted. Yeah, so that's the only one that's constructed, and it is. Oh, it's there. We'll bop it between those two. There we go. Nice and easy. There we go. This is ready for some walls now. Oh, I love the dwarven noises you get playing in the background sometimes. Now, we have lots of marble. We are using it for other things. We don't want to use our wooden stuff. But I think, let's see. We've got a little bit of rock salt. I don't think that's going to be nearly enough. What else do we have? Limestone. We're saving it though. 83 shale, 171 claystone. Let's use our shale, shall we? Down this way, there we go. We might accidentally get a bit of action blocks in there. That happens sometimes. It's alright. Just a little bit of a wooden wall. Ooh. You guys hearing what I'm hearing? We might need to pause for a minute. Because I'm hearing some combat noises. And because we're not under siege, those combat noises are probably coming from dwarves. Beating each other half to death. Do we have a riot on our hands, or is it one person throwing a tantrum? I don't see a tantrum announcement to my left there. So I don't know. Shale, there we go. Let our dwarves work on that in the meantime. Oh yes. Oh, we're having a bit of a ruckus. People over here fighting each other inside of the barracks. Very dangerous. Where's the rest to come up? Oh, but down here I'm seeing a bit of blood on the floor. It's not too bad a riot though. The cook is fighting. Yeah, we're calming down now. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. There we go. We've calmed down. All is well in the fortress. One to go. One what to go? Went right? Oh, we could probably fit in quite a few more rights. Oh, you mean the angry dwarfs? Yes, 49 out of the magical 50. Oh, we're getting there, man. It's interesting that we're only having a few fights here and there with like 50 very angry dwarfs. Now, how are we doing? Down in here. I think we're ready for some more carpets, but I also want to have a look at our weapon racks. We have 2 billion weapon racks, fantastic. And our armor stands. There we go. We have 4 limestone ones, not quite amazing, but hey, we'll let that happen. You can pop in some chests as well. Now, the Baroness or Page Shanks come back again, probably coming and having a little bit of a swim. It's very happily running its way perfectly along. And look at that mess, that mist rather, and the mess. Plumes of it. And we've done it chat, 50 angry wee lads. It does make me happy. Now, I wonder, how's our Marvel stuff doing? You reckon it's coming along? Hello. Oh, we're almost done on this level. Nice. Gunner Tank, how are you doing, bud? Man, Gunner, that was a I gotta say that was an awesome bit of copper shenanigans we got up to with that working on that copper node. Oh, let's pause this one because I would like. Ooh. I thought that was going to be a crash for a second, but I'd like to have this first. There we go. Baron of Metal Blockade has slipped into depression. Yes, the dwarves are crumbling. We have a lot of space up there, which is fantastic. It'll go much smoother now that you remembered to zoom out. Oh, were you fully zoomed in? Oh yeah, that'll do it. And there's a mod as well that does first person mode when you zoom in super far in. It's kind of cool to try, but I wouldn't try it in combat. Now, let's see. Yeah, slowly but surely. Oh, we did pop in a bit of wood there. It's fine. The dwarves won't mind it. It'll still look nice, I promise. Let's get some beds and whatnot going, shall we? Get another couple of rooms tucked in and ready to go. A chest here and there. Here, let's do a table with a chair so they can have a desk to write and work on. And over here, maybe a couple of bookcases and, for fanciness, a display. Pop some doors in. Yvette has cooked a masterpiece. You're not that close, but just beyond that. First person gives you a bit of emotion sickness. Oh yeah, especially in this game, man. It's really not designed for it. Pardon me. Whew. coffee went down the wrong hole for a second. My goodness. Press honey from honeycombs being completed. We're getting a bit of honey occasionally. And Naldo. Oh snap, thanks so much, man.
Kappa.
Kappa. Alrighty. But yeah, thanks for that sub though, dude. 7 months now, that's not bad. How's it going? It's going pretty good. This fortress of ours, man. Even though we are breaking records on the amount of angry dwarves I've ever had in a fortress, we're still pretty stable. We have a very nice aquifer, pumping all sorts of water towards our fortress. A nice little waterfall. It runs a wee bit slow, but it's alright. And an underground river. It's fantastic. We're slowly but surely also getting some spears together, so we can start attacking the depths below. In Aben, Avius Zagos has become a stray cat. I'm not seeing our dwarves station themselves down here. You lazy snots, you better be. Oh, they're more than likely, I think, taking it easy. Oh, a dwarven child is attacking a hunter, throwing a massive tantrum. Is that river natural? No, this river. So there's 3 rivers, right? So there's this river out here. If we zoom out a bit, this super wide river that comes down past our half-finished statue, past our big pump stack, under this bridge here, and off the edge of the map. This is natural. This aqueduct, this is something we've built that's tapping from the river, and it comes up and creates this underground river here through the side of the mountain. See? The mountain continues up above. It splashes down to this, and this is another river that we've carved out by channeling. And it comes all the way along between our buildings and over here off the edge of this map. And the way it comes off the edge of this map is we have fortifications. So we smoothed and then carved fortifications on the edge of the map, because on the edge you can't mine there at all. However, you can smooth there, and if you smooth something, you put in fortifications. So if you put in fortifications, the water will rush through the fortifications and disappear. Cool, right? A dwarven child at Doba is fighting. Wonderful. Look at these piggies. Pigs in all directions. Now, oh, I'm seeing we might be out of logs. Yeah, we're out of coal, which means we're out of logs. So, let's come down this way. Oh, we're chopping. We've got that chop order going. I don't think our dwarves are doing much, though. Are we out of wood choppers? We have a couple. Monon, would you be able to be a professional woodcutter who only cuts wood? And we'll get all these people to help out with a bit of chopping. And how are we doing down this way? So, this is coming. How's our noble feeling about this? So, now it's a royal mausoleum. The monarch, Claiborne II, is feeling pretty happy with that. However, Claiborne would like 5 cabinets and 1 more armor stand. Could I have 1 armor stand, please? Yes, awesome. And cabinets. So let's get up to the king's rooms, which are up this way. And we have some space for cabinets. We can put some up here in the king's kitchens. Or along this way as well. See, how many cabinets do we need? We need a few, don't we? 5. There we go. All the cabinets we could ever want for the king. Now, actually caught up with the corpses because some of these tombs are unnamed and unclaimed. Nice. Something else collapsed on the surface. A tree smashing down, blowing bits of armor and teeth into the water. Tana, the herbalist, has been found dead, dehydrated. Oh, poor old Tana, who has done so much for this fortress. Tana, who is loved by every single dwarf, no matter how long they've stayed here. Tana has passed away, trapped in the tree, without us knowing. Tana slowly but surely starved to death. A ladder below her, she could have survived at any time but didn't. We should have a coffin set aside for her, so it should be fine. The boar is fighting. What do you mean the boar is fighting? Oh, did the boar fall out of a tree? Nope, the boar was... Oh, it's a piggy. The piggy slammed into the water. Nicely done. Felt satisfied when a family member received justice through criminal conviction. He went and hanged himself with a mastercraft rope. Could you imagine? That'd be so grim. So grim. Oh, are we missing a door down here? I thought we had one. There we go. Right, let's turn these into bedrooms. That's another couple. 2 lucky dwarves will live in some very nice bedrooms. Oh, let's not forget. Let's pop in an item. Should we give this room a parrot or something? Let's pop in. I reckon a cardinal. There we go. Why else did he have it in the inventory? That's a good question. Where is Tana? I thought they were up here somewhere. Did Tana already get picked up and carried away for burial? They may have. Yeah, I think Tana's already been cleared away. But why did they have a rope? Usually only use rope for constructions, right? So I don't know. Wonder what Tana was doing with that rope. It could be could have been made from rope reed or something. That'd make sense. But an actual rope? I don't know. Very strange. Brew drink from fruit has been completed. How is our marble statue doing? Dear giant marble statue. One spot there left to do, and then we're done with this layer. And then we can start working on this one. And this one will probably mirror this one down here. And then we'll start shrinking a wee bit upwards. Oh, we've made some friends. Cabin dwellers. Over here. How did we see that? It's far off in the depths. Oh, a doctor is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, the doctor's fallen off and crashed into the floor after falling out of a tree. A bone doctor is parked in a tree, doing nothing. Buddy, can we get some of these dwarves out of these trees? There's no need to get stuck up there, thank you. But yeah, so what we're seeing down here is more than likely dwarves patrolling here and seeing weirdos off in the distance. Oh, this lad's running about. Let's see. Neck is torn open and its left rear foot is fractured. The butcher and the wood burner are fighting each other. Admired. A tastefully arranged rope. Annoyed at seeing Urus's dead body. Jeez, man. You guys are nuts. Oh, I'm seeing a starving cabbie book called Ushet. Let's pop Ushet over in the mosh pit. Let's see. Puppies, dogs. Where's that cabbie? There we go, there's Ushet. So I wonder how many steel spears have we made? The answer is 4. What I might do is I might pause our our wooden blocks off for now. We can always come back and do some more later, but we're just chewing through all the wood we're chopping down. There we go. Nil, the dwarven child, has been found dead, drowned. Nearby, another dwarven child, also drowning. Why are you guys even down in here? What has happened to cause such a ruckus? Another child has jumped in and is now drowning, along with Erdem. Post-delights. What are you guys doing causing you to jump into the river? There goes a child. Erdem might climb out if they're lucky. Stonecutter is fighting. Another child jumped in. A brewer is also in the water drowning. Other people said, so taking shortcuts along here? Alright, very risky, but alright. I might set this to a no thank you zone actually. Because dwarves are using this as a shortcut, really not what we want to see. I mean, it's fine in the summer, and in the spring, and in the autumn, but in winter, this river freezes, and anyone who gets frozen in a block of ice dies in Dwarf Fortress. I suppose if someone in real life got frozen, they'd probably die, right? So that makes sense. So we don't really want our dwarves to come through this way. Go and get out of that water, you lot. Cross the bridge like a normal person. Oh, I just cancelled that. Oh no, we're alright. Oh, come up a level. Well, that's handy. There's the one. See, now they should be going up this way. Nope, they're now splashing around the edge and going through there. Damn it. That's fine. Ooh, no thank you, no thank you. Dear dwarves, do not go in the water. That's the one. You're going through the water anyway. Oh dear, we have a small rat. You see a carpenter Uvad badly crashed. Fantastic. People falling out of trees. People still splashing into the water and drowning. What is going on? What are you dwarves doing that's making you crash into the water like that, huh? Dwarves have gone strange. Those are paths that we've calculated before the change probably. Yeah, I'd say you're right there. And Magna, hello, welcome in, how you doing? Someone should chop them out before they die. Out of the ice? I think the ice is instant death. Be playing Call of the Wild. The Angler. Rocco, hello, welcome in, dude. You're starting to get tired, so you're taking it easy. Well, you have found the right place to take it easy, Magna. Don't do it, dwarfs. Excuse me, did not. Thank you. See, there we go, they're mostly crossing the bridge again now. Good bit of mist coming in, I love it, I love it. Now. It's such a nice morning this morning. I played a good chunk of the old Valheim again. Man, it was nice. Bought a whole bunch of gems and stuff up to the trader. Traded them in for gold, and then used that gold to buy a legendary axe. Fantastic. It lights things on fire when I hit them. I love it, I love it. You knew you were going to switch to this channel, so you've made a cup of coffee to drink with me. Nice. And Rocco has even reached 3 stream streak. That's awesome, dude. Cheers, buddy. do appreciate that. That's really cool to see. The Baroness has come back to play on the rivers again. Now, 51 angry dwarfs and not much in the way of riots, to be honest. It's a very stable angry fortress. It's nice. Now, what I really want is more steel spears. Because what would be perfect is if this was ready to start injuring demons. Is this linked up to many, do you think? It's linked up to 2. And that one, there we go, a couple more. Maybe make the river a no-go zone. That's what we've done. So you can see, dwarves are not allowed to come through this way. For some reason, they're having a great time getting through there. We'll turn that off. But yeah, that's where they're taking shortcuts before. We could extend that, but we'll probably see most of them going through the river normally. Or going across the bridge normally. And we can always just do this though. There we go, a little bit more. It doesn't always help, but sometimes it does. I agree, yeah. It's also very good when playing on beaches and the ocean freezes sometimes. I find it very helpful to forbid the ocean in the winter. Just make it very high traffic, so dwarves usually won't go out there. They usually won't take shortcuts. Sometimes they will, and sometimes they'll start drowning because of it, but hey, it's alright. Do you still have a dwarf? That's a good question. Do we have a rocker? Sadly, I think we did lose another rocker. Let's have a look. Rocker 2 and Rocker the original have both passed away now. Rocker Gaming the second. Deceased, long gone and dusted. Poor old Rocker's been having a hard one. More wooden jugs have been completed, wonderful. Bit of mist coming in there. So what we're seeing, I think, is a lot of water coming through, which is causing a bit of a splash to the sides, but that's fine. We like that, as long as we're getting lots and lots of mist. The occasional splash is no worries. The captain of the guard is arresting a peasant. Very nice. We need one more cabinet for our king. Nice. I think we already have an order for those gauntlets, so that's fine. But let's get up a level. We are missing one spare cabinet. My mistake. Let's put one over here. There we go. Yeah. Poor old Rocco. So, Rocco, for those newer to the channel, Rocco constantly asks for a dwarf. They love to be in the fortress, and we love to have them in the fortress, but Rocco, every time they grab a dwarf, the dwarf gets mangled in some horrific, unfortunate injury. And Magna would like a dwarf this time. Of course, Magna, what sort of dwarf would you like? Some just may want the Darwin Award. Possibly. I think a lot of Rocco's dwarves die in combat though. Rocco's disappointment is immeasurable and his day is ruined. I hope your day is not really ruined. I hope your day is fantastic, Rocco. You like smiths and warriors? Ooh. Well, if we have a look, we have some very nice weaponsmiths. So, Besma up here. Besma Isolta, the weaponsmith, I think is a fantastic choice for Magna. Besma, there we go. Besma the weaponsmith. Not angry. Forging a steel spear as we speak. Besma Clear Guild. What a name. Besma, your new name is Magna. Magna Draco Mom. There we go. And just before I read out your dwarf, I want to double check to make sure you don't already have one. I do remember naming someone Dracomon a while back. Let's see. Nah, we're looking fine. Where'd you go, Magna? Oh, right there. Fantastic. Forging that steel sphere, 80 years old. What's the minecart tracks through the animal area for? That's a good question. I'll show you what it does in just a jiffy. But we've got to read all about Magna first. Magna's healthy. Somewhat happy. There's nothing like a good friend, says Magna. She felt empathy discussing an acquaintance's problems, interested after watching a performance, and delighted after watching a performance. Lots of pleasure near some tables. An accomplished weaponsmith as well. So she's pretty new to the fortress. She doesn't have any fancy items on her. No friends. No real family, at least none she's told us about. Magna does worship Eren, and only Eren. Magna's never killed anyone in their entire life. I don't think at this point Magna... Oh, yeah, Magna has no rooms. Too new to the fortress to snag a bedroom just yet, but that's okay. So Magna has a great sense of empathy, very good creativity, a natural ability with music and willpower. And that great sense of empathy, I think, is why they're getting a happiness bonus after talking about someone's problems, which is pretty cool. She doesn't stick with things if even minor difficulties arise. She finds this troubling, so she values perseverance. She is unfriendly and disagreeable, and she's bothered by this since she values friendship. She is not driven and very rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. She is prone to hatred and often develops negative feelings. She finds the humour in most situations and forms only fleeting emotional bonds with others. Magna presents herself very modestly and frowns on flashy accoutrements. She finds it helping others emotionally rewarding and is genuinely quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She is often nervous and often acts with compassion. She tends not to reveal personal information and has an active imagination. She does not easily fall in love and really develops positive sentiments and feelings. She tends to hang on to grievances quite a bit. She stews on them and gets grumbly, and plans revenge maybe. Magna also has a greedy streak and is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She also acts with narrow focus in the current activity. Whenever there's a pause in conversation, Magna starts to mutter under her breath. Wouldn't that be terrifying to experience in real life? You're chatting with a group of friends. There's a pause as people just kind of, sometimes how conversations just take a break. Then all of a sudden you hear rambling and mumbling on a very, very low scale. A very quiet scale, maybe. You know what I mean. It's fine. So Magna personally finds honesty very valuable and respects perseverance. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. A masterwork spear, I'd say. Magna Dracomon likes borax, platinum, pinfire opal, vests of any kind, bracelets, breeches for their sinister nature. Breeches are massive, like huge monsters. You can tame them though very easily. Tomato plants for their tomatoey fruit. The sound of the pregnancy of sisters and the sight of the luxury of playing. When possible, she prefers to consume a batray and hard wheat beer, but absolutely detests poor old toads. There we go. A nice wee dwarf for Magna. And so these tracks, they come from up here, and usually what sits up here is lots and lots of bars filled to the brim. No, this is lots and lots of bins and bars of marble. And Rocco would like dwarf number 3. What sort of dwarf would you like, Rocco? So these bars, these marble blocks, will get popped into here. Our Dwarves will fill it up whenever they can. You can see they've already popped in 4 marble blocks already into this plumwood minecart. And I think it's every 2 months, they'll grab this minecart and someone will push it along these tracks. And they go along, all the way along these tracks. It's being guided very slowly by a dwarf. That means we can push heaps and heaps, like megatons of marble blocks all at once. But because they're being pushed slowly, they'll never hurt anyone. They get pushed all the way along this track that winds through the fortress, loops around past this little craft dwarf guild here, down through this little corridor, around the corner, popping out the side of the hill here, weaving underneath some trees, and ending up here. And you can see here, we've dropped off heaps and heaps of marble blocks, more than the screen can even show. With all these marble blocks, we're working on this, a huge marble statue. Either a cheesemaker or an artisan that can make masterworks. An artisan, huh? Interesting. Oh, that's one too wide. Damn it! Let's trim that one and then we can continue. But yes, an artisan, I see. I like that idea. So let's give Rocco an engraver. We have some fantastic re-engravers. And if we have a look, we have Reason, the legendary engraver. The task, also legendary. But I think Reason would be a good choice for Rocco. Here we go. Making wooden blocks. A wee bit grumpy, but alright. Reason. Your new name is Rocco. Gaming? B. The third. 68 years old. Bit thirsty, a bit drowsy. They're just finishing up their job for the day and then I'll probably get something to drink and fall asleep. Legendary engraver, creating masterwork artistic pieces all across the fortress. I need more. I'm dejected, cries Rocco. She's dejected after being unable to acquire something for too long. Our dwarves have been too busy and she hasn't had the chance. She feels satisfied remembering the establishment of the guild hall for the oily company, and delighted remembering watching a performance. You have a room? You have a room, cool. That means they will be able to grab themselves some stuff if they don't get too busy. So Rocco has 2 friends, Vukar the Baron and Retrap the Second, another engraver. They also worship Dedan, the deity. And Rocco has never killed anyone, at least not this time round. Rocco the Third is very calm and passive. So Rocco has a muscle shell ring on each thumb, a muscle shell crown rested gently atop their head, with a pigtail hood over the top, giant chinchilla leather shirts. Fantastic. Where's that coffee? There it is. Oh, it's mostly finished. Wow. So Rocco has a great sense of empathy, a very good sense of the position of her own body, good intellect and good intuition, but a large deficit of willpower and poor memory. Rocco is not driven, and really feels the need to pursue even the most modest of successes. She only really tries to assert herself in conversation, and often feels discouraged. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Most often acts with compassion. A turnaround after seeing the human criminal's corpse way back in 103, 7 years ago. She's quick to form negative views about things and tends to assume the worst of 2 things will be the one that comes to pass. Which is fair to say because Rocco has died many times in this fortress. She does not easily fall in love and really develops positive sentiments. Rocco, however, is a very friendly individual and can handle success. Rocco personally sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. She sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and does not care about family one way or the other. Just like in real life, Rocco dreams of creating a masterwork, and this dream was realized. Rocco likes kimberlite, fine pewter, kunzite, guinea fowl leather, nautilus parchment, the colour cinnamon, tetrahedra, bolts, coffins, large gems, the sound of the skirt of amethyst, and the sight of the luxury of playing, when possible. She prefers to consume beetroot wine. She absolutely detests worms. And there we go. Rocco has another door. It's parked over here. Some worn out clothes and they're covered. Nothing in that chest, but they'll get some time to fill that up, I'm certain. But yeah. Heaps of wood, which will mean we'll get a bit of that coal going on as well, which is fantastic. Hopefully that'll mean we'll have a good amount of spears lying around. Then like another probably 7 or so, which isn't bad. More masterpiece dinners. We know we're early autumn and we haven't had any traders come in. Maybe those goblins messed us up a wee bit. The injured king. And we call him Claiborne the injured king because the injured king's been in hospital for like 3 years. But the injured king, Claiborne II, is satisfied with their position here. Everything is properly royal, properly furnished. However, a true mountain home must have a true throne, and the true ruler requires 7 symbols, not of this world. Mere steel will not suffice. Deeper, we must dig deeper. Ooh. So that means we need to get into the caverns and into the depths to satisfy our king. I've never once seen our archers down here. I know what they're up to. One thing I would like to check though, is if we scroll down to one of our mining sites. There it is. All our bolts are on the floor. Damn it. I should really unblock those more often, huh? So down here, if we unlock this, I want to send our military out. And then, well, first off we have to kill this forgotten beast. They have poisonous blood, but that's alright. But what we're going to do is we need to get 7 artifacts from these little obsidian pillars now. On the quest for mountain homes. So, let's unlock this and we'll send in our melee squads. Just down to here. You can do it, dwarves. I believe in you. The beast is coming. We tell our dwarves to immediately attack the beast. It starts moving up into the fortress. It runs up and eventually it'll crash into our military. However, it did just murder a dwarf on the way up. Military, hello? This thing is bounding up the steps. Our military are nowhere to be seen. Nearby, a dwarven child. Fighting for their life, the dwarven child is dead. Oh. Ooh, I see. The reason we haven't seen the elves is because another group of elves have declared war on us. We'll find out what the poisonous blood does if a cat lays in it. You're probably right. But this forgotten beast is fighting all our military up here. And the elves have come. Just over here. They've brought with them some horse companions. So we're going to pop our civilian alert to get our dwarves in. Once our dwarves have fought away at this forgotten beast, wherever it is. Almost got him. We're seeing organs and stuff spilling to the ground as dwarves hack away the forgotten beast, and the deed is done. So is there a butcher's place nearby? No. I was up here, I wonder. Is that too far away for a butcher's workshop? One way to find out. There we go. And we'll also get our military from there up to the defensive position in the fortress. Our archers will be sitting downstairs. Then we come down to here. Close shut the trade entrance. Seal up the aqueduct. So I have no idea how many archers there are. So far it doesn't seem like too many. Oh, is it just one horse? Is the invader? Horse, are you being a problem? I've only discovered the one horse so far. It doesn't mean... No, it's become a stray cat. The Hammerdorf is fighting. What's up, buddy? Oh, people are just standing up after the battle, yeah. Dragging themselves off the floor and whatnot. As you do. A little bit of a splash there, but that's okay. Like I was saying, the main thing is we're getting all that delicious we missed. Is the main door closed? The main door is open, but we're sealing shut the trade one, which will shut this one, and it'll shut this one. And then we're also sealing up the aquifer to shut this one. So all the invaders have to come in around through this way. And as they get closer, our watchtower will let us know if there's more. Our watchtower is all the way over here, but they should still be able to see them coming down the hill. He Marksdorf has died. Oh. Verbok, the Marksdorf, dead and lost to the beast in the tunnels. Already on their way to get buried. So this should be closed. Maybe. Someone's just pulled it. There we go. Now that's sealed up. Charcoal's been completed. I had a feeling we'd be seeing more and more owls. So just another horse? Are we getting attacked by two powerful horses? Ari and Aria? There's many owls, so we might find out that there's a few more than just the wee amount they're complaining about. Also, let's do some more engraving over here, shall we? Really impress the dwarves that come in here to pray. So those horses are moving really slow. If it was only the two horses by themselves, I think they'd be sprinting on over. Come on, you lot. Don't take your time now. Is there any more dwarves coming in? We have a dwarven child. Also, tell me if that hooting is too loud. You're hauling a bin full of crap. You're 3 years old, you're hauling an entire bin of marble. We don't even want that inside. Listen, buddy. Onal the child. That's S. You can cancel whatever you're doing. Where is Onal? That'll be further down, I think. Oh, we can't turn off Onal's task, huh? Well, I mean, we're under siege at the moment, buddy. Another ambush. Oh, they're getting close now, actually. So how many enemies are we looking at? It looks to be just 3 horses, and they're rushing about. What is going on? A raven. A raven? The woodburner grabs a stray raven by the lower body. Interesting. Dwarves are just freaking out and attacking ravens, but... Another ambush. Another horse arrives. I don't know if we really need to even bother turning the traps on. If it's just some horses, this child's still taking their time coming in. Nearby, a scholar is sprinting in. The last elven siege we had was pretty hefty, so it's weird that we're just getting like a horse. kid, man. I really wish we could tell Onal to leave that box or that. We'll do it this way. Yeah, we can't tell him to stop it. Ah, Onal. So they're bringing in a huge thing full to the brim with marble. That marble we want over here. They're grabbing it and bringing it back inside again. It's really not useful. Oh. Everyone is having a bit of a riot now that we're in lockdown. The Gouda punches the cook in the lower left back teeth. Oh, we're fighting. Not a massive, it's a good size riot, but it only lasted a short amount of time. We're calming down now. However, it did cost us Logan a gem setter. And a dwarven child. Actually, no, the dwarven child just drowned. No one rescued them, they just drowned in the middle of our river. We'll pump out some more miasma. Absolute madness. Now, these dwarven horses, are they still on their way? We have one more invader. Slowly but surely galloping their way in. Do we send in the... That hooted though. Ah, here we go. A war gorilla and some more jaguars have come. We haven't seen any elves, just their weird animals. War gorillas and a war jaguar. The elves are being weird. We pull another lever. That little child has had enough time to come into the fortress. They refuse. They want to haul in this stupid lump of bricks from one side of the map to the other. Meanwhile, our fortress continues to riot as people just beat each other half to death. This kid's still on their way. The war gorillas or even the horse will come in. Will the kid make it in before the trap starts spinning? Nearby a cat, a barn, seriously injured. A barn, mine clinched. Be careful. An engraver, a woodburner and a doctor all start fighting. A mechanic, Iton, has been found dead. The Ratkuses are small, but getting increasingly violent. Where's that horse? The horse is slowly approaching the dwarven child. No one's pulled the lever, so the minecarts are safe for people to walk past at the moment. One of the minecarts starts up, the others start up. Oh, is this? Don't throw that in the bin, thank you. It's our minecart. Be careful, kid. It's a pity we can't tell you to drop your items, but here. Good luck! Oh, they dodged. How about will they dodge again? No. Now they're severely injured and dying. This horse sprints into the fortress, dashing past the minecarts, through the traps, past the other minecart, and makes its way to the fortress. Suddenly, the military arrives and says, "Hello, horsey." No more horsey. Sadly, a scholar wishes to leave. A cat and a child nearby are heavily mangled. We're still having a bit of a riot, and Mace Lord is getting into it now. It's a wee bit dramatic. The war jaguars and the war gorilla, Renuma, they have come. Low stamina and weak. Not strong enough, I don't think, to stand up against a minecraft or a big hole in the ground. A minecraft? No, a minecart. A dwarven child has passed away, crushed by a minecart and crashed into a wall. More dwarfs are thrashing about over this way. Oh, there goes Stella. They were died apparently. And the gorillas come to approach the fortress. The Baroness is fighting. Can you all start just having a huge riot up this way? There's nothing to be that dramatic about, I promise you, Dwarfies. And here comes the first of the gorillas. The rest of the gorillas are a wee bit further back, and the gorilla dodges a minecart completely. Nicely done. Meanwhile, a stray cat has been killed. And the ex-lord has thrown a temper tantrum and probably murdered the cat in their fit of rage. Oh, this lad's taking some damage, a wee bit stunned. But war gorillas are pretty hefty animals, pretty strong. That jaguar comes in now, dashing about. The jaguar, not injured. And I see a human scholar just walking out like it's nothing. Oh, the human scholar's been denied. I don't know what happened to that jaguar, but I think they may have fallen off the edge. Jaguar, you down this way? No. We are going to lock this back door though. Actually, let's double lock. Oh yeah, there's the jaguar, crashed to the floor. Unconscious, wounded, heavily bleeding, seriously injured. The cat is very sad. Oh my goodness. His left rear leg is mangled beyond recognition. His left rear leg is spraying jaguar blood. I don't think I've seen spraying blood before, that's pretty grim. But the elves, at least the soldiers, are still up advancing. Another gorilla comes. This first gorilla, very sad. Second gorilla, parked up in the corner. Stunned, unconscious, beaten by a minecart. Pools of blood in all directions, look at that coming in. Oh, a scholar's having a time. Oh, that's the Baroness of Pageshank, the mighty swimmer. Oh, off she goes. The Baroness of Pageshank got flung all the way down, and it's probably already crashed into the floor down here somewhere. However, there's so many piles of stuff down here that the Baroness is probably already dead, and we just can't see them. And I think there's only one gorilla there, one over here who's very injured. I'm not seeing anyone else approaching the fortress now. So we can kind of assume we've effectively beaten off this invasion. Oh, someone's having a bit of a moment up there, blood splashing in all directions. This minecart is completely stopped. The other one, gone. They really jammed it up, huh? So what we'll do, this is all locked away, which is good. However, we will come down this way and pull the levers to disable those traps. Because the last time we sent our military in there, all the traps were not working but weren't disabled, they reset them and then died horribly. One's up, good. The middle is safe. The outer is safe. This one, still on its way. Who's this war gorilla fighting? No one. The Baroness, I think, is just crashing into the floor. Far below. Oh, she's parked up over here. Well, have fun not dying from that, I suppose. Okay, this outer one's still not stopped, man. Dwarves. What are you up to, huh? Someone's going to pull the lever. Probably they're walking over from the other side of the fortress. Whoop, is that a gorilla falling off the edge? I think it might be. There's our gorilla crashed to the floor. Absolutely ruined. And horribly injured. People are coming in to visit, braving, not very successfully, but trying to brave the weapon traps. There we go, we're all locked up now. Oh. A random saltwater crocodile turned up. They must have been invisible, must have been stealth, but they didn't get past the trap. The trap hurt them badly. So with all this locked, we're going to send out the barricaded sinews and just see what they find out that way. Still march down. So come around this way, because the other way is all sealed. Ooh, I'm not sure how loud it is for you guys, but for me, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I can see on the desktop, it was almost peaking. Listen, sound effects, you need to go away for the time being, okay? We love the sound effects, but Jesus Christ. So what that was 5 ambushes being detected at once, so the audio laid up on top of itself and became 5 times louder than normal. Yeah, sorry about that, Magna. But Dwarf Fortress does not have a limit to how loud its audio goes. And when audio multiplies itself, my goodness, it really ruptures the eardrums. What did I do to piss off the elves? It depends. So, if we look here, so these elves we've raided, I think. I think we raided these elves and they started to attack. We still have friendly elves around this way. But these ones, they're coming in to cause us a ruckus. Oh, they did send in elves and they've come in with crocodiles. Well, that's very bad. Some of them are falling down the hill here, which is hilarious. But dwarves, if you can, please pull back. Do not engage the elves. There's far too many and there's a big hole in the middle of the floor. The dwarves are ignoring and they are engaging the elves. Some of them are falling off the edge, which is very funny. Dwarves, there's too many, they'll overwhelm you. Let us turn the traps back on, man. The dwarves don't care, they're still moving forward. Almost all the dwarves from that squad are dead. Some are falling off the edge, including some of our dwarves. Our axle crashed to the floor. However, they crashed to the floor, took no fall damage. This lad though, very, very sore. His left foot is mangled beyond recognition. Dwarves, stop. They did this the last time and we lost like half a squad. I'm not seeing our military up here anymore. We have a scholar. So let's turn on the inner trap. The outer trap we can't reach, but this one we can. Elves are coming, they're having trouble with these traps along here. The point of these traps, they're very weak traps, but the point is to try and make things dodge off the edge and fall down into the depths. Everyone is fighting. Rakus, the recruit, has died. There we go, our one working trap is running. All the animals that have come through here, absolutely booted. It looks like the elves have had enough and are going home now. Well, that's fine. So we need to set up an extra lookout post in front of the entrance to the fortress to spot the sneaking elves. Because I had no idea how many there were. Oop, a jingle jangle. So further down this way, how are we doing? We have ghosts. I'm not seeing any living elves in there, however, we have lost. Oh, Beldo Kuzan has come in and given up. A herbalist is stuck in a tree. You can climb down, there's a ladder right nearby. Don't tell me otherwise. So the big problem is those caravans are going to go through our traps and get devoured and horribly mangled. I think we should be pretty good to turn that off now. Oh, what happened here? It's a rendering area. That track is still there, so it's alright. Very strange. But let's turn off this trap. The human scholar is coming. Cost is ready. Cost dodges once, does not dodge the second time. They're bleeding. They're getting run over multiple times. Our trap's turned off. Cost, if only you waited. Unconscious, heavy bleeding and injured. So with that turned off, let's pull down the other lever, opening up our fortress. So we will open up the trade entrance and we'll also open up the aqueduct. What are you doing up here? Erd and the general ran up here for some reason, hanging out in the river. Very strange. Oleg, hello, how are you doing? How's everything? Everything is not too bad. We did have a bit of an air drama recently due to a whole bunch of ambushes being detected at the same time. Not very good for the hearing. Poor old Magna got woken up. So we've tuned off sound effects for the time being. They'll come back on later. But other than that, the fortress is going well. Oh, there's still some elves left alive down here. Oh, these are the dwarven merchants. Ah, it's a pity we didn't get the wagons. Ah well, that's alright. Eleme, this hot water crocodile, experiencing mortal fear. Here we go, people coming in to trade. So these lads are fighting the traders, not us, so that's alright. Yes, but All the Bear Cat has created the masterpiece steel spear. Let's make sure we clear the civilian alert. Turn off our station order. Dunk, there we go. And the action roads, are they down here? They are, look. Haggard and hungry, but our iron bolts and iron crossbow, they are keeping watch, making sure the fortress is safe on this level. This is open. We can now start planting cave wheat and pigtails. And even more importantly, there's trees everywhere. Trees. Fantastic. So with that happening, what I'd like to do next is I would like, there's water in there, which tells us there's no demon, but there's also no artifact. But we're going to pop that open, get some red diamonds and whatnot. And see, let's get up here and do some trading, shall we? Move goods to and from depot. And I'm thinking we have corpses we could sell. Voracious cave crawler teeth. Interesting. Night dog's hair earring. We must have grabbed that from Goblin. We have guinea hen egg and blue peahen eggs. Nice. But what we really want, I'm just having a look here, just in case, because sometimes you can get Jimmy crafted goods. Black bronze goblets, Berlin goblets, rose gold goblets. But what we're really looking for is prepared meals. One raw muscle roast sitting out by itself. Let's go down to our tools and have a look in these pots. You forgot to pause your game before bowling, and now your manager is a vampire. At least it's not your mayor, man. You can deal with your manager, you can replace your manager. Your mayor might keep getting voted back in. Let's grab in a couple of these. A couple of those. And I think, to be honest, because there won't be too much in this, that there should do it. Because the dwarves haven't brought a wagon with them, there won't be too much to trade. However, before we trade with these dwarves, I'm going to take a short break because I would like to refill my coffee, refill my water, snag something quick to munch on, all that sort of stuff. So now is a good time to stretch your legs, if they're in need of stretching. I will bump you into BRB and I'll be back with you very, very shortly. Hey, hello, hello. How are you going? I've had a quick snack. There's books all over the fortress for some reason. But, man, while I was waiting for my coffee to be made, I looked out the window, and the people who live above me, they let their rabbit out in the backyard and it's been jumping around and playing. It's cool to see. Oh, someone's killed a coyote. What's even going on here? Oh, it's just the random owls that are still running around outside. Our traders are finishing them off. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, there is a dead animal. I think that was that horse that came to attack us along with the elves. There we go. So I think the traders are coming in at the moment. Ex-dwarves and mace dwarves are fighting. The dwarven child is stumbling about, riding 3 more items. Oh, the queen consort's our broker. You might need to change that broker to someone else, maybe. Because if you're in the military, who's another good appraiser, I wonder? So we're looking for appraisers in this big old list of ours. That was an adequate persuader, not a appraiser. Oh, I wonder if we can search their skill. Break off the Baroness. It searches for appraiser, that's amazing. Adequate appraiser, proficient appraiser. It's a militia captain though. Stonecrafter. Novice. 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 Great appraiser, the Queen Consort. David. Well, we'll see if a band will come over and trade. Let's get that broker on up. Come on, buddy. She's picking up some equipment. She's probably getting some bolts off the floor, as you do. We'll give her some time, but she'll make her way over. This is getting there, slowly but surely. Let's get a little bit more limestone down this portion. Oops, let's make sure we tell it to be limestone, shall we? Slick material after placement. Let's grab that limestone. We have 165 blocks of limestone. That is not bad. There we go. And once that's in, we'll replace these walls. Do I use any oil or anything for my beard? Sort of, it depends on how lazy I'm being. So basically, I use special beard shampoo and conditioner whenever I shower. But for oil and stuff, so if I'm sitting around home and I haven't forgotten to, usually I'll put proper beard oil in. And I also have some beard balm. Oil and balm do about the same thing. They help condition your beard like throughout the day. But it's just that balm is for, at least the balm I have has a little bit of hold in it. So it's a better for styling. So if my beard is feeling a wee bit fluffy, or pointing in 600 directions, I can brush it. And then I'll pop on some beard balm. And it'll keep it nice and pointy. More masterpieces. Rainbow trouts and bill and armor stands. The scholar Urist is fighting. Question for chat. What is softer, the rabbit or my beard? My beard's not really soft, to be honest. It's not scraggly because I condition it all the time. So it is a wee bit soft, but it is still beard here. You started to grow yours out and it's starting to get quite wiry. Oh yeah, man. Grab yourself beard conditioner and maybe a bit of oil or something as well. It'll soften you right up. Oh, it's hard to hear over the music? Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't realize the music was that loud. I did have a recording beforehand so I could listen to it. but I'll drop that music a wee bit. Sorry about that. There we go. Drop it by about 5 decibels. Let me know if that's a problem there, chat. Let's see. More drinkies and whatnot being made. Ooh, a forbidden musical instrument. Yeah, let me know if that's too low. I do like you guys to be able to hear the music a little bit. But I will keep it in mind that that was too loud this time round. Keep a hammer dwarf missing for a week. It's okay right now? Awesome. Sorry about that. Usually before I stream, I'll record myself talking with the music going so I can see what the levels are like. So it sounded pretty good. To me at least. But alright, I'll definitely keep that in mind and have it even lower next time round. Now. Let's see, so what was I up to? Every now and again we'll come and do a little bit here, but also I want to see how we're doing over this way. Oh, and remember we did have a look at that obsidian pocket, didn't we? Now let's make this layer go up another level. I think we'll only do one side at a time this time, because the last time we did have some problems, didn't we, with Dwarves building things out of order. DFX should stop that from happening, but it's not 100%. Now. Oh chat, by the way, I forgot to post it in Discord. I did say I was going to, but bonus streams coming up next week. Bonus streams, because I won't be working for the next 3 weeks. So next week, if you look at my schedule on Twitch, you'll see that on my Wednesday and my Thursday, which will depend on where you are, because the schedule thing is dependent on when you live. So I'll set it in on my time and you'll see it in your time. But you'll see that I have another 2 big streams in the middle of the week. We'll probably just do Dwarf Fortress. I was thinking about doing Valheim, maybe. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about that. I don't know if I'd be able to handle 6 hours of Valheim. Oh, we've hit some emeralds. Oh, we've mined this out. Nice. Let's get those jammies. Let's help ourselves. Was that a statue? This massive thing? Yeah. Why is there an elf hiding in here? Oh. How'd you even get in there? And it killed our poor old coyote. You jerk. Stupid elf. Right. We're going to pop that open and hurt whoever's inside. We'll get our military up. Oh, the barricaded sinews has lost their leader. We'll sit in the merged urns right there. And these lads need a new leader. They can have Diggle, the peasant. Actually, that's a waxworker who's a talented hammer dwarf. There we go. Catch it in a cage, it needs to die badly. Oh, I don't know. We have done worse things than kill a coyote. How are we going up here? But this, yeah, so you can see. We have feet. We have our shins, our knees, our thighs, and our hips, which we're working on at the moment. We're getting there slowly but surely. More charcoal's been completed. So our military will hang out up here, and eventually a miner will pop that down. An elf killed an animal. They just weren't any animal. That coyote was a lookout. Was effectively a military animal. It won't be hollow with rooms. I mean, we could make it hollow if you guys want. But the goal is to have a massive marble statue. It's time for war? We're already at war with them. We've even attacked them a couple of times. More silken loincloths. And look at all this miasma. It's from a rotting child that we can't get to. Wonderful. Here we go. Military's going to come up. Sorry, a mine is going to come up and clear that out. We have 3 military dwarves on standby. Are we not what we need to do, by the way? That I've just forgotten about until just this very instant? We need to open this up so these dwarves can go to the hospital. That's the one you'd like out of the corpse pit. There you go. A trapper has been found dead. Oh, what happened over here? Did you fall down the steps? Yeah, they just fell down the steps and exploded onto the floor. Alright, well. Yes, in chat, I suppose. Peregrine would like a health check. Let's see, where is Peregrine? I suppose the way to easily check would be like this. Well, Neeps, not slip nip, orders. There's Peregrine the cook, very cross, incredibly angry. Peregrine, what have you been up to? Peregrine is 46 years old, 2 lovers, and a pet duck. There's the search function. Yeah, we've used it before, it's cool. We even used it to search for appraising, which is something I didn't know you could even do with the search function. Absolutely fantastic, I love it. One should always respect the law, says Peregrine. Skilled cook, dabbling planter, dabbling organizer. So they have some tattered clothing, a lot of it is a little bit, all of their clothing is tattered. They have a plum wooden crutch in their left hand, and pigtail thread in their right false ribs. And if we have a look, they have 1 shoe, 2 shoes, 2 socks. I was wondering if maybe one of their feet was missing, but no, they're looking alright. Motor nerve damage, sensory nerve damage, ability to stand lost. That's why they have the crutch. So mostly alive is Peregrine. His third toe, left foot is broken. His third toe, left foot is smashed open. His first toe, right foot is broken. His first toe, right foot is smashed open. Is that really enough to stop you from walking? His head bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive, jagged scar. His upper body bears a tiny straight scar. His lower body bears a tiny straight scar. Neck bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive, jagged scar. His right upper arm has a very short straight scar. This dwarf is covered head to toe in scars. Did the gold statue get done? I think it did. We'll have to have a look around for it. Let's see. So, you have a son family in the fortress. Many members of the family are in your fortress. I'm surprised you're not nobility at this point with so many family. The doctor pet, but no friends outside of your family. Peregrine, even though they're so injured, has never killed a single person, not even an animal. Peregrine very rarely develops negative feelings towards things. It's strengthening after being confined in 108. Oh, Peregrine went to jail at some point. Naughty. He personally finds sacrifice to be the height to follow, due to experiencing trauma in 106. And you live in a grand bedroom. Here's your fancy bedroom. That's right, we're going to put a gold statue in here, won't we? Do we have the gold statue? Oh, there it is. Amazing. So, our very nice double kitchens. We figured out how nice it looks to have chairs next to the workbenches in the kitchen. Fantastic. Bookcases made of pure rock salt. A diorite pedestal with a citrine crown. A citrine crown made of solid gem. Amazing. And of course, the gold statue of Peregrine HBG. A well-crafted gold statue of Peregrine. The item is a rendition of the kind mirror, an image of Peregrine, the dwarf, and a plump helmet. Peregrine is raising the plump helmet in victory. The image was commissioned by the Fenced Arena, a local dwarven government. So apparently your Twitch decided to buffer. What did you miss with that massive siege from the elves? So they came in. They snuck their way in towards the fortress. They came up, sent all the gorillas and some of their horses into the rollers until the rollers jammed. Sorry, our grinder jammed. Came up to the second one. Many died to traps along here. We turned this one on and sent out a squad to see if they could see what's going on up this way. And then all the elves uncloaked. We fought, our squad and the elves fought and fought and fought, with many of our dwarves tumbling it down to crash down to the floor down here. Some of whom still have a few injuries floating about. We did lose, I think, just the leader in that attack. But then, all of a sudden, after a quick, swift scuffle up here, the elves turned around and fled out of the fortress, trying to run off the map. And then the dwarven traders came in, and the caravan guards completely smashed them. It was crazy. Mink, the drawing researcher, hello, how are you doing? And at some point an elven bowman came in, climbed in through the top of the trees over here, killed our poor old coyote, and is now sitting in there, stuck. We're waiting for a miner to come up and just clear this away. They'll be on their way shortly. Where is our miner? I guess it's a long way out of the fortress, huh? Here they come. Their little wee pickaxe. And the dwarf rushes out, but our dwarves tear them to pieces. There we go. And now we can clear that, and they can get back to staggered, constant training rather. And we need, first off, let's throw that animal in the bin, otherwise I'll stink up the place. And we need to pop a new animal on the bill and chain. Let's pop in, we need something that won't starve to death. Let's pop in a male coyote up here. And when we get time, I would like one closer to the fortress. I wonder where would be a good spot. A goblin and a horse cage. We could put one here where this tree is. Right near the bridge. It's a nice tall watchtower, like 3 levels high. Let's begin by chopping this. Get the tree out of the way and we'll get some wood from it. More pig iron bars have been completed as well. Fantastic, fantastic. Miasma. Many corpses in the backlog up here in the corpse stockpile, which tells me we need to get some more rooms mined out in here for some dwarven burials. There we go. We didn't have too much of a backlog. Like the last time I checked down here, we were all caught up. So we probably won't need like an entire megaton places to bury lads. You should be fine. What's the purpose of the coyote in that building? So, basically what they do, their job is to stand up here and they can see through these fortifications into the area around them. And they'll see people who are trying to sneak into the fortress to attack. Because when goblins come in and they want to attack, they'll turn up at the edge of the map, like over here for instance, and they'll say, "Oh, a great force of darkness has arrived, come besieging the fortress." And they'll explicitly tell us, same with the humans, but the elves. When the elves come in, they'll sneak in, and we won't even know they're on the map until they get right close to the fortress and someone sees them. So we have big wee watchtowers up here, keeping us safe. Let's Just chopping these trees down. I just don't want them giving the goblin, or giving the elves another way in. The peasant Deagle is fighting. We've made some more iron bolts. Visitors can't starve, can they? They can. They certainly can. Long-term residents should be looked after. They'll need to eat. Visitors, I'd say, would be able to starve. So you get notified when the coyote is killed? I think so. However, we have so many dwarves angry and attacking animals that I just ignored it. There's a bit more mead for the fortress. We hit 50 and surpassed it? Yeah, we've been hanging out at 50, bumping it up and down, from 48 back up to 52 every now and again. We are high tier angry dwarves in this fortress. Look at all the steam coming in, man. I love that. So much water is coming down our waterfall now. Now, how are we doing over this way? Ooh, this is ready for a bit of cleanup. There we go. We'll replace those with the rock walls. You're thinking if there's a good way to catch a visitor that would make a funny lookout. A naked elf dancer locked in a tower with no exit. You could too. Someone has killed a cat. Ooh, we have a small fight brewing. The chief medical dwarf punches the peasant in the right lower arm, bruising the muscle. A little bit of a ruckus in the entrance to the fortress. It'll calm down. See? It's already calming down as we speak. Maybe. At least it's not erupting across the entire fortress. They can be on the map for years and not starve. You're pretty sure it's the same for visitors. Oh, really? You could be right. I haven't tried it. I just assume they would be. Because as soon as they enter your fortress civ, they start getting hungry and needing drinks and stuff. The fight is getting bigger. A villain statue has been smashed by our chief medical dwarf. Don't stop smashing these statues, man. Dwarves love smashing these things. Frog for hire, hello. They would go insane, but you don't think they would starve. I wonder if I'd still get the alert if they're insane. Let's get... Ooh, lots of drama. Let's get this chief medical dwarf to calm down. Spend a little time in prison for a while. Same with the wood burner, the other one who kicked off the big current fight going on. I don't think I'd consider this a huge riot at this point. I don't think it'd be a riot at all. I think it's more along the lines of a bit of a ruckus, a small fight breaking out between a handful of dwarves. As frustration boils over. I mean, it could spread to the rest of the fortress. We have had big riots like that before. It gets very, very crazy. Alright, my fingers have had enough of doing that now. My goodness. Maybe it's time to do some dwarf science. A cage or two in the tavern. So in the cage, you don't know if something's starving to death or not until you open it. And when you open it, it stops. Like it'll just die instantly. There's a little bit of fighting, but it's not too bad. So it doesn't die, it's you get notified once you open the cage if something's dead inside of it. Just making sure these aren't breaking down. There we go, we have our coyote back in this one. Now over here, has this been chopped? It has, look at that. So what we want, so we're going to start with a nice bit of wooden floor. Let's see, what wood would we like to start with? Persimmon wood blocks. Perfect. During a riot, a dancer may be knocked into a cage. Ah, right. Yeah, it could happen. The Duchess of Channeledclosed is visiting. Although to be honest, for me, I'm not really too wanting to pop a visitor in a tower locked away forever to act as a detection thing. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like our visitors. I'm a fan of visitors in the fortress. I think they're neat. So treating them in such a way, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Now, with this cabin being safe for our dwarves to walk about in, let's have a look. Can we find another nice happy pocket? Get ourselves maybe some gems, or even if we're lucky, a mighty and magical artifact. So we need 7. So far we've unlocked 1 pocket and found nothing. Oh. that forgotten beast made of salt died at some point off screen. Now, I'm not seeing any more jimmies around here. Oh, there's one. Ooh, green diamonds. Obsidian and obsidian. So that's being warm. That tells me magma's going to come out of there. We will go for this one though. Oh, and there's one here as well, but I think that's the same. Migrants have arrived again despite the danger. Another wee handful of dwarfs wandering on in. Masterpiece iron crossbows. There we go. More rock blocks. They would just be a visitor forever. Planting a dwarf happiness. Hey, we're getting better, man. We're down to 51 now. Oh dear. Oh dear, the thing I was wanting to avoid has happened. See this water? A tree has crashed into this, and now this is spraying water all over the place. So what we need to do is we need to turn off the pumps for the aqueduct. We have a pump lever right here, so we'll pull this. That'll turn off these pumps, this water will stop flooding everywhere, and then we can come up and repair that, because we have steps that let us come in here. More iron crossbows. Another statue by a human bard. Buddy, what's your name? Ishash? Let's find Ishash and maybe ask them to leave. Because if they're a visitor and they're smashing something, Ishash the human bard. They're not even angry enough. They're only orange face. Now, are you part of the fortress? It doesn't look like it. It looks like they're a long-term visitor. Well, goodbye. Get on out of here. Ta-ta. We can't smash our nice villain statues. Look right there. What a jerk. Oh, it's forbidden. Not only did they smash it, they threw it. Heaps of stuff has been thrown down here. These dwarves, man. Now, steel statue has been smashed. Another villain one. Buddy, if you don't leave, we'll send people to deal with you. Our broker is stationing. Damn it. Oh yeah, because she's in the military. We're gonna say anyone can trade. Where was that steel statue? I thought it was that one. There. That wasn't toppled. How strange. Alright, someone's come over to trade. Good. Oh, are they packing up to leave? Or is it because there's been so many fights and they're no longer trading? Man, I think we've missed trading with the Dwarves. Magna has created a masterpiece steel spear. Good job. Still unloading, huh? Yeah, I think we've lost these traders. Pity. It is a pity, but that's alright. Oh, is that some delicious miasma? Oh yeah, look. A rotting corpse. Another one. That purple mist. Not quite as good as waterfall mist, but hey, I think our dwarves will be happy as Larry inhaling that stuff. Dampstone located where? Oh, over here? That's fine. We're not concerned about a bit of dampstone. There's lots of obsidian over here. Let's just like mine this whole chunk. See what's going on in there. Oh, you know what this is? I actually think this might be part of the pillar and not a... Yeah, I think that's part of the obsidian spire. Spooky and terrifying. Well, I suppose we'll just let that happen. Now, the water keeps flooding out from here. The pumps aren't running, so we should be fine. So what we want is a simple bit of wood right there. We also need to crack this open. Hop. So yeah, we are seeing water flow around this edge and off this back portion here. I will slam in more chestnut there to seal on that side. We can't do anything about that side there. Now if you wanted, we could disassemble these. Mine are exactly there and have them link automatically to that, so we could get rid of that hole there. I mean, that could work. What are all those bins? That is heaps and heaps of wood. That was the stockpile there because we were building this whole thing out of wood before. So we made it so wood could get up this way very easy. Oh, there's an elven swordsman? Where? Just no. Oh, there's an elven swordsman like way down here. And it's scaring people who are trying to walk past around that section. That's fine. A hammer dwarf's come to visit. Now hopefully. What a mess we're making. Is that gonna seal up? You can do it, buddy. And there we go. Job done. Looks like the merchants have left. They've made our backpacks, which is great. So yeah, I think we will remove these. Well, only really remove one of them. But remove the floor underneath it, just that exact spot there, and that'll link with the thing below. This here. Where's that power? Ah, it's coming from the top. Damn. We will disassemble this, but we will rebuild it afterwards. Someone's already working on the screw pump. They almost got it. Here we go. We'll pop that in and then rebuild our screw pump. That's right. Ungershell, human scholar, is visiting. Captain of the guards arresting someone again. Wonderful, wonderful. Who's going to trim this out, huh? And this one. So the reason we're removing that is so we can build a piece of floor there. Oh, has that been washed down a level? Where'd that little bit of wood go? Did someone pick it up and just walk off with it? The snots. The Baroness of Painted Savants has imposed a ban on certain exports. This is coming together. This lad is removing this. No, they changed their mind. Oh no, they have removed it. Nice. So let's pop in a piece of flooring right there using some alder. And that means power will come down this way now. To here, then pass down through to here. It'll just stop as much water falling down this way. We can also get our pump going again. Just like that. Perfect. So that'll get rebuilt. Ooh, I just realized. Oh, disengage. Cool. So that is our lever driven mechanism. That's all good. That is fine. So we're waiting for this. And we're waiting for this. Once that's built, we'll rebuild our mechanism again. A stone carver stumbling about. Poor old Ordeth, having the worst of times. See a lot of cancellations. More cloth vests. Are we not making chains? I thought we were making some bill and chains. Did I not put the order in? I mustn't have. Oh, this got cancelled. You slackers. Soapmaker cancels starting first fight. Target inaccessible. BMP. Closest material. So I'm glad this is sorted. This is starting to evaporate, which is nice. There we go, people are walking in, hopefully building this now. We've got our wooden pipe sections, our enormous plum wood corkscrews. There's our ashen block, someone right now is building it. There we go, this is sealed as well. So the other thing we need is, oops, B&L. So we would like to put a piece of wood there to help seal this a wee bit. And here we're going to put in a door. So it just seals the output from all of this. Do our gear assembly as well. A glazer has passed away. In the depths of the fortress, carnage begins. Only 3 people fighting. A soap maker, a glazer, and someone's pet duck. Soap makers and piggies are fighting. Digel, the soap maker, has smashed a still. You fiend! And where was that still you broke, Digel, where's the still you broke? Come on now, is it up here? I think this must have been the still, maybe. Where even are you? Oh, you're over here. Oh, you smashed one of the fancy stills. That is flatly unacceptable. I hope we can find that malachite. There we go. Breaking our fancy stills. Right, let's set the police on them. So a lot of it is the human bard, who's been kicked out of the fortress for smashing stuff too often. The soap maker is going to be arrested by the military. Or the fortress guard, I suppose, a wee bit different. Is that forbidden again? Dwarves keep smashing and throwing the same stuff all the time. Dogs and soap makers ruckusing about. Out here, how we doing? Yeah, looking pretty good. We have all the mechanisms set up again. What are you guys up to? Oh, you're using a shortcut, are you? Where you go? Making rock blocks. Well, I have news for you, buddy. We're about to turn the pumps on again. So that should get us a little bit more water pressure. Actually, once that door's in, we'll turn on the pumps. So this will run. We'll only lose a little bit of water through the edge there. It's not too bad. This will run. We will lose water through there and back around the sides there, which is annoying, but mostly unavoidable. I mean, we could put a little bit of a wall up there. We might as well, because we're still waiting for that door. People are taking their time bringing up the door to install it. A human scholar, Deso Rost Finlon, has come in. Wonderful. Is there any way to take a super high res screenshot of the whole main fort layer? There might be a DFX plugin for that. I'm not certain, you'd have to double check. Here's our door coming in. And any second, there we go. This is still on the way. People are coming up to work on it though. Oh, speak of the devil, Dr. Phineas is on the job. A ghostly waxworker and another ghost are causing ruckus throughout the fortress. So water will splash through there, which is annoying. We've at least got it slowed down a wee bit. But let's get over and run our pumps again, shall we? Aqueduct pumps. Let's pop them. If you increase your game res, does it increase the size view of the game? It might do. So I'm playing on very low resolution at the moment, which is why it's quite zoomed in. But I have an ultra wide monitor, and if I put the game on my ultra wide monitor to full screen, I see a huge amount more of the fortress. So I'm guessing if you up the res, you should be fine. Now let's seal this up with some billet. Oh, that's all lead. Fine, that's no worries. Iron bolts have been completed. Wonderful. A masterpiece of steel spare, and the pumps are running. This is the lowest pumps. The upper pumps are running. So you're seeing water mostly coming here, a little bit coming back this way. Not too much though. These are running. There's a bit of a splash back there, but I think that's all old water. All the rest, 100%. Everything out of this way is now only going forward. And this is already 7s that quickly. We are now running much quicker from those pumps. Can you zoom out more? Yeah. I mean, actually no, you zoom out the same amount, but yeah, a wider screen or a bigger view area will let you see more at once. You can't really zoom out more though. Oh dear, Ism, you're drowning. You shouldn't have come out into the aquifer when you were running it. This is 7's really quick. This is going to start thundering through the fortress. Rocco, no! Rocco, don't swim, just climb out, man. You can do it. Rocco, stop hauling claystone and climb out of the water. Rocco, I'm forbidding your claystone. No. Just drop it, Rocco, and swim. Rocco refuses. Rocco wants to hold on to the claystone. So we're going to have Rocco 4 eventually. Because Rocco 3, drowning. So the reason why I'm not turning off the pumps, by the way, is we'd have to turn off the pumps and wait for all of this to drain to save Rocco. Our only hope is for Rocco to climb out. Rocco, climb out. You can do it. Just start climbing. Drop the rock and climb, Rocco. No. Rocco refuses. That was quick pull, Rocco? Yeah. Actually, Rocco lasted an hour, you know? Rocco has lost so many doors in this fortress, I'm actually going to refund him. Let's see, Peregrine Rocco. There we go. See? No harm, no foul. All is well. So this water is 7s now, which is crazy. It's actually... We're now going to see a heavy duty waterfall. Look at all this mist. This is what I was hoping to see. We're getting a bit of splash around the edge there. It's not too bad, but we're getting mega tons more mist. That is what we wanted. We just needed to fix the pumps a little. Is there any way to forbid some areas from wanderers? There sure is. So, generally when dwarves are pathing, they'll take the straightest route, and they'll calculate how the straightest route, or the shortest route is, by looking at how expensive tiles are. So, if we click on that, we can make restricted areas, so dwarves won't pass through there. at all. You make orange ones where they'll only pass through there, the very most pressing of times, and green ones, which makes them pass through things more often. See? We've got the green ones along here to make them walk across the bridge all the time. Might even paint a wee bit more up this way. There we go. So that's one way to do it. Is that a dead cat? Who? Left a cat corpse lying about. Where'd it go? There it is. It's a poor wee kitty. Oh, and they're rotten. Double disgusted. Look at all that mist. That is what we wanted to see. We're going to see some happier moods now. Because that's sevens all the way up to here. We're seeing entire blocks of 7 drop down and mist everywhere. Oh, one thing we're going to do to help improve FPS, we're going to paint that as a no-no zone. We don't want dwarves walking there. We can't have them walking around it. But the reason why I've done that is because if a dwarf makes a path through there and they walk along, a piece of water drops in, they have to redo their whole path. It's really, really hefty. Very expensive. But if we make that forbidden, they'll path around it. And they'll get all the mist, but the falling water won't upset them. Cool, right? Yeah. And oh, by the way, this is set to orange. Dwarves will path through it when they have to, but they'll try and avoid it. Because we have carts coming through here, when you put down a track, it automatically goes to orange. Animals will ignore it though. Is that another dead animal? Someone has killed a piggy. If you forbid, can no one move over it, or is it like unlikely for them to go over it? Yeah, that's the one. Very unlikely. So, basically, where's a good example? Over here. So say if we had a dwarf here, and they wanted to come inside through this passageway, and this was the only way into the fortress, if we had this marked as no, don't do that, they'd still come through. It doesn't stop them from passing, it makes it very unlikely for them to pass through. They'll look at other paths before coming through this way. Peregrine is innocent? Peregrine says that and I look up and people are already fighting. Has Peregrine instigated something, causing megatons of ruckus? Under 50? Yeah, already down to 48, man. And more mist coming out of there. Huge plumes of it, because so much water is coming in. This is 100% full. The Baroness of Young Wolves taking a swim along with all these visitors. And this is now 7 deeps all the way along. Fantastic. And it's still draining off that map right there. Exactly what we want to see. One thing I'd like though, so I'm going to get some flooring around here and do some engravings just to make it look a little bit fancier, you know. Oops. That's what we're looking for. The limestone. So we'll puff in some limestone, put some engravings on top, and dwarves will be like, oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Is that really a chest in the floor? Full to the brim with pigtail thread? Well, we're removing that right now. Like to keep an eye on that. With that amount of water, we should start looking good in that department now. So, let's do a bit of mining over here. Just to kind of tidy up these little bits that are still hanging out and waiting. Masterpiece pigtail robes. More drinks are coming together. Now, how are we going over this way? We did do a bit of mining, didn't we? I think it was up here somewhere, wasn't it? Because we're desperate to look for those little wee interesting pockets full of gemmies and whatnot. Here's one. There's magma in the middle. It's making the rocks warm, so we won't bother. Nothing over this side. How about up this way? Nothing much, huh? Here's this. Oh, that's all full of magma in there. Look at that. All of that is magma. Gems everywhere though. Yeah, that's definitely part of the big obsidian spire. Now, what do we got over this way? Nothing much, huh? So I'd say this level is a bit of a bust, but that's okay. We will now go down and find the next level. So that is actually the deepest cavern. Right. Well, let's climb up to the second deepest. What happened here? A ferocious cave crawler tooth. Oh, those must have been from invaders, huh? Now I see. Oh, there we go. So this one is mostly a dead cavern. See, all this flat rock, nothing grows in here. It's a bit of mud, but that's about it. So I'm not seeing, that's all parallel side, no fancy obsidian, huh? That's a pity, that's alright. Now, I think there might be one more cabin, if we're lucky. Is this the cabin? It must be, huh? What if we come up a wee bit more, just to double check? Yeah. Here we go, here's our cabin. So in here we'll have a look around, see if we can't find some gems on this level. Bituminous coal rather. See, I'm learning to say it properly. My brain is expanding. Just keep having a look around, just keep an eye out for those little wee obsidian pockets. There's heaps of coal on this layer. We're using absolutely none of it, so I have no interest, but still, it's nice that it exists. And over here, nothing again. Wow. Nothing else. Let's go off and get the fancy metals from down here. So I wonder, do we have some 32 spears? There we go. There we go. 4 or 5 is usually pretty good. There we go. See if we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. We're working our way through it. Oh, the faintest amount of coffee remains. That's alright. I don't need another one. More charcoal's done. There we go. How many steel spears do we have left anyway? Halfway there. I mean, that'll be a good big patch of spears. It's not too bad. This is coming together. That has been removed, which is great. Some more limestone happening, shall we? There we are. So much mist. So much mist. Fantastic. And we're also getting absolutely blasted with it too. We're down to 47. It'll take a long time for that mist to do its job, but still. Waterfall. Happy, happy waterfall. Now, a little bit of gneiss has fallen down. I think some of it's coming down from here. Yeah, all this is getting washed down, all the magnetite and stuff, slamming down onto this little platform. Wonderful. So with that done, our next step, get some engravings coming in. Lots of depression, but stumbling about obliviously, more depression, animals growing older, and a cat giving birth to some more kittens. Rocco Gaming V the Third has been missing for a week, along with Izum the Peasant. Poor old Rocco, man. Oh dear. There we go. Engravings are happening. Scholars are visiting. Now, has this been mined out? It has. Let's get some more coffins, shall we? I think we have some dwarves to bury. You know, this fortress doesn't have a population cap, and we're still only hitting at 100, sitting at 180. We have lost so many dwarves overall, and so many of the stream as well. It has been absolutely cataclysmic. I love it. Right, let's get some more coffins, shall we? I mean, some more tombs, rather. Another 10. Perfect. Perfection. Lennox would like a health check, of course. Let's have a look at what Lennox is up to. So. Oh dear. We've got Holsky, Magna Dracoma. I think we may have lost Lennox. Yeah, Lennox the Hammer Dwarf passed away. Dead and buried. Now Lennox may have died over here, fighting against the Elven Menace. Maybe down here, smashing into the floor at Mark 5. Possibly. In the river somewhere. Drowning down in here, along with some goblins and whatnot. It is a pity. Was he one of the three taken out by the grinder last week? So I think Lennox, was alive earlier this stream actually. Oh, is that another dead piggy stinking up the joint? People are engraving. FPS is 32. The good old aqueduct doing a little bit of damage to FPS, not too badly though. So I think we're doing slate up here, aren't we? So chat, a big question. Big question for next stream. Because for me, I could go either way, but next stream, would you rather we keep going with this fantastic, powerful fortress of ours, or would you rather a new fortress? Situated in the North Pole, making toys, being a bit Christmas themed. 100% up to you guys. Like I was saying, I'm fine either way. There we go, just getting these walls in. Prettying up the place for the visitors. There we go. Santa, Peregrine is keen and excited for Santa. Yeah, I have been a wee bit tempted, but at the same time I do like this fortress. That's why I'm kind of asking a wee bit. KB Cell Child is fighting. We're back up to 49. The dwarves' anger is too powerful for the mist chat. It's too powerful. We're working on our spears. Dwarves are doing their very best. Now, having another quick look, because I would really like to pop some of these obsidian things open, you know. You can get nice weird little artifacts, legendary creations from time immemorial. It's just more pyrolusite. I had my hopes up. Oh, Nil, the craft dwarf, drowned in the river, because this was filling really quick, so I'm guessing Nil did not have enough time to survive. More charcoal has been created. Well, you like this fort, and you would like to watch the angry dwarves drop. There's only so much time to cause mayhem in the North Pole and be seasonal. Oh yeah, I agree. So 2 votes for Santa Fortress. We can certainly do that. Been saying this, I am so happy with how this fort turned out. We're going to do these sorts of aqueducts more often. For me, this is cool as. An actual aqueduct, bringing water far above the dwarven farms and whatnot. So cool. I mean, sure, we've got Easem and like Rocco hanging out in here. What are all of those doing in the river? So we have a few things in the river. So we have bits of wood from trees that fell into the river when we cut them down. We have bits of armor from dead dwarves that fell in. We have a frog who's just hanging out, taking it easy. We have some wooden blocks that fell into the river, I think. I'm not sure how those blocks got in there. Someone must have dropped them in at some point. We have some limbs, a left hand and a right hand. Those fell into the river after someone got cut up. Someone's teeth. The lower front tooth fell in the river during combat. Some fish taking it easy. In here, we have just a mountain of rubbish. Because there's actually, like, Dwarf Fortress simulates water flow. And you can see it when you start up turn on a artificial river, you'll see water push items along. And these, because all the water is flowing into these 2 squares, all this rubbish is getting pulled in and getting stuck here. Oh, you mean these dwarves up this way? So up here, fishy. But so we have Easem and we have Rocco. So what happened here is we accidentally broke part of the aqueduct. We turned off the pumps to come up and fix it. We sealed up the aqueduct to make it run a bit better, and it runs so much faster now. And when we turned it back on, we saw 2 cheeky dwarves trying to use this as a shortcut to get into the fortress. And the water was filling through here so quick we couldn't stop it in time to save them. So poor old Easem and poor old Rocco got caught in the aqueduct and drowned. Emily, Balrock Springs would like to be an entertainer in the fortress, of course. These cabbie are fighting. So what's happening here? There's so many animals in the animal pen. This is why I call it the mosh pit. There's so many animals in here, they're getting grumpy and attacking each other now. So only the strong will survive the animal pit. The mosh pit is finally ready for carnage. There is more in some other pool. So you mean over here? So this is 2 or 3 children that fell into this river somehow. Sorry, into this pond somehow. I don't know how that happened, but they fell in and they drowned. And I think there's some more over here as well, somewhere. Yeah, there's one. Like, I don't know how they fell in there. They just did. Some of them climbed back out. Some of them drowned. Oh, the underground river. Ah. Sorry, we have so many waterworks in this fortress. So down here, we have several interesting things. First off, we have visitors. So these visitors, they're just swimming. They're having a nice time swimming in the underground river. And we can look at their skills. They're legendary swimmers. They're so good at swimming. They come in here and they just swim. I don't know why, but a lot of the time visitors, especially royalty, love to swim in underground rivers and underground ponds. You can actually make nice swimming pools for dwarves and turn them into hangout areas, and if they're not too deep, and you turn them into meeting areas, dwarves will go in and splash around and swim. We also have some clothes. These fell off dwarves who are fighting for their lives or drowning. We have a ring, a crown, and it looks like a figurine. So these, I think, belonged to this dwarf who drowned here. That was one of our dwarves, and they got caught up when the river filled up really quickly. And once they drowned and died, all their items floated off them and spread out throughout the river. Same with this one. We have some forbidden stuff. If stuff is sitting in your fortress is forbidden, and you haven't forbidden it yourself, it means a dwarf has thrown it in anger. So we can see a couple of someone's lower front teeth and a goblin bone earring were thrown in anger, along with someone's right. Sorry, with the mechanism. There's a wheelbarrow that got caught up over here. We have a human having a swim. So it's kind of just rubbish that's collected in the river, and dead bodies that's collected in the river. Momus has passed away dehydrated. I think that must have been from a failed mood for them to be dehydrated. Now, this is 100% full, so we need our dwarfs to throw some of this in the bin. Or say, throw out the middle portion, thank you. Why is everyone taking a walk in the refuse river? That's not everyone, that's only... So everyone in here is a visitor. So barons, baronesses, counts, they're all visitors. Even that general, this human, visitor. They're not our dwarfs. They're just having a swim. The visitors, they're like, yeah, underground river filled with corpses and like air cartilage for some reason. They're just having a paddle. Oh, we have more carnage. The dwarven child grabs the beekeeper by the upper left back teeth with their right lower arm. What a grip. Another little bit of a ruckus in the fortress. It's kind of like taking a dip in the Ganges. Yeah. Now, a little bit of a fight happening again. We're at 48 angry dwarfs. Not the worst it's been. At least not in this fortress. Animals are now entering full combat mode and beating each other senseless. It's wonderful. This waterfall, man, is working so much better than I was expecting. It's so good. Yeah, so we're seeing 7s all the way across, because those pumps are absolutely going ham now. We're barely even seeing any splashback. Before we were seeing heaps. Now it's only a very small amount. And this river is getting absolutely drained. It's fantastic. A peasant has died. Who killed the peasant? Oh, they died up here. Did the child kill the peasant? Asked, have you been killing people? Yep, asked as a murderer. A dwarven child punches a peasant in the head with their left hand and the injured part collapses. An artery has been opened by the attack. Did this child punch a dwarf in the head so bad that their head collapsed, killing them instantly? First off, how old are they? 13 years old. Combat skills? Adequate fighter. And if we look at their health and their description, her upper spine is bruised. She is strong. Oh my goodness. Now, so we still haven't really gotten much in the way of our nice wee obsidian pockets, which is very strange. Oh, this is... Do not pause that stuff, thank you. Just making sure we haven't missed any in here, because I want to start mining out this stuff now. There we go. So, there's a wee bit of water up ahead, but that's okay. We'll push through it. More charcoal, more silken loincloths coming along. Powerful yawn, sorry about that. child cat. Let's find him. Possibly fell in a river. I mean, games keep saying we're out of spare rock, but I don't think we are. I think we just, they're trying to do it in the marble stockpiles, and we don't have much marble on the go at the moment. There we go, more levers coming in. More spears coming in, rather. Miners are coming out. There's going to be some more emeralds in the fortress very shortly, which is great. Let's also get some gems coming along, shall we? What do we got here, gem-wise? I mean, we could focus on this. Get those white jades just tucked away. So I know it is 22, right? Good old mouse cable, man. I don't know why, but it likes to get tucked in underneath my enter key. Drives me absolutely up the wall. Just maddening. Whoa. Well. Damn it. I have tipped my glass of water on my desk. I have to go and be big, guys, and I'll be back with you in a minute. I have to get a little bit of a gamer rage, I know. But no, I need to get some paper towels coming in. But I'll be back with you in, I don't know, probably like 5 minutes. Won't take me long. Hey, hello. Sorry about that. I've got everything tidied up, not 100% clean, but you know. I just hope my mouse and keyboard are at least a little bit waterproof. If not, damn it. I think my mouse is fine. My keyboard, dude, my keyboard got drenched. A fancy mechanical keyboard. Submerged in water just a little bit. Just for fun. How much water we got in here? Raw adamantine. Praise the miners. A good chunk of water, but look. Right there. Adamantine. I love it, Gator. 100% soggy moments. More lavish meals have been completed. But that is getting adamantine a lot sooner than I expected, to be honest. So what we need to do, so we kind of need to mine up a big section over here. Just so we can kind of get rid of that excess water. Let's give it a big bit of a storage area where it can dry out and feel happy. There we go. Kib, a hammer dwarf, has been found dead inside of the drop pit. Carnage forever. No. So once this is mined out, we will refill that with a block just to stop that drama. We'll let the water splash into here, which should that should be big enough to let it dry out a wee bit. The animals continue their fight in the mosh pit. Our river is still running at 100%. Fantastic, man, it's so good. Heaps of water coming down here, which means our mist is constantly coming up. Which is good, because there's corpses everywhere. Look at this, a forbidden cat skeleton. Why? Did someone throw a cat skeleton at someone? That's a little bit extreme. So, is this empty? Oh, it's on its way, Another masterpiece of steel spear, created again by Cat. There's our traction benches. Let's get those built up in the hospital, shall we? So hospital is over this way. Traction bench. You won't need heaps of these, but you know, a couple would be very welcome. I love it that the injured king is still just lying on the floor over here. Never once had surgery. Has a bit of an infection now. Oh, it needs traction. So this dwarf lying on the floor for probably about 3 years because they have a broken finger that needs traction. Oh, this game. So, how are we doing up this way? The answer is, oh, 1/2 of this is done. Nice. Let's get that marble on up. 252 blocks, man. We are absolutely blessed by marble. So yeah, I think, chat, tonight, when I'm offline and not streaming anymore, which is, you know, a wee while away, I'll generate us a new world with a very nice and fancy North Pole. And then we can start through the bonus streams and through tomorrow doing the Santa Fortress. Making nice wee toys of a million different kinds from a million different materials. And that'll be our main export. What if the whole world is frozen? I mean, it would still be in the North Pole, even if the whole rest of the world was frozen. What's this ghost doing? Edom, the ghosty farmer. Edom, do we need to do a bit of ghost busting? No. We do have some spare stonecutters around here somewhere. Let's do some more slabbies. Actually, can we have visitors in here? The Gravel of Gorges? Citizens? Perfect, that's fine. That is no worries. So let's get to engraving, shall we? Search for. Let's see. Edom, there they are. Do we have anyone else who needs a slab? Elrel. Loki. That'll do for now, I think. I am too lazy to do much more than that. Oh, you know, I got a message from Fangamer on, I think it was on Thursday, saying after all this time of waiting, after this millennia, because I ordered them when they first came out, when they were first announced, my Dwarf Fortress record, mouse mat, and I think the jumper as well, they're on their way. I'm keen, man. I'll probably get them maybe early next year, at a guess. I'm guessing it'll take them a couple of weeks to get to where I am. But hey, that's fine. Oh, this part's ready now. So what do we got in the way of blocks we can use, huh? Bit of rock salt, sure. Why not? Your fort accidentally released a demon. Oh, nice. Were you prepared for the demon release or no? There we go. Let's get that rock salt coming. Might be time for a new fort. Oh dear. You can save a fort from an accidental whoopsie daisies when you get a bit too frisky with the old adamantine. However, it just means you'll never get rid of the demons because they're too hard to kill. You just kind of like wall off a good portion of the fortress and rebuild in the safer parts. Oh, what is this blong blong blong? Who dares? Was it even for me? Did the music give us a blong blong blong? Chat, did you hear the blongs? That was strange. Was it a Java update available? It must have been. That must have been the thing that popped up and gave me the notification. Thank you, Java update. It's been asking me about that for probably about 2 years now. I have not played Minecraft in a long time, so I have not updated it at Java. A forbidden door. Stop throwing doors and stuff at people, you weird dwarfs. Almost called them weird animals. They're all dead, Jim. Oh, snap, Peregrine. It happens, buddy. But you know what they say? New fort, best fort. I love how the upright spears are just broken sometimes. Just for fun. Ooh, another stack of spears already. This is still waiting to be linked. My goodness. We have one very unskilled miner working on this. All our other miners taking it easy, doing other stuff. Here we go, now they're coming out, man. Well, I've got to say, I'm at least glad that we only tipped over the glass of water and not something like the coffee mug. Could you imagine? Coffee tipped onto the desk, across the keyboard, inside the mouse, inside the large mouse pad. Large mouse pad would 100% go in the bin immediately, I'm telling you. I don't want ancient coffee arriving to my nostrils far into the future. Where's the rest of our miner dudes, huh? They all taking it easy. Rainer, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Just having a look at something in the distance because I was remembering. Someone did say that Valheim's apparently on sale at the moment. How much is it going for? It is, ooh, 40%, holy Christ. So remember there was someone who was thinking about buying it. To play a bit of Valheim. On Casual's Nice with server. It is cheap as chips at the moment. You've learned how to do the fort planet, and it's a life save for someone who likes to make fancy forts. Oh really? Nice, nice. Yeah, I like to let my forts grow organically, so I'm not kind of the right person for that sort of stuff. But hey, I like that you're using it though. Cat has made yet another steel spear. And Oodle, the presser, begins to stalk and brood. A foul mood for a foul fortress. Meanwhile, a ghost is hanging out in the barracks. It's nice when you want to have different coloured flooring without having to go in and out of the menu a lot. Oh really? Yeah, I've been meaning to try it offline to see what it's like. Good idea, Spidey. Like there is a lot that I use DFAC for these days. Like I use it for the cancellation manager. I use it for searching. I use it for dealing with bugs. I use it for the fantastic little civilian alert. It's amazing. You have to be streaming Tuesday night. Oh snap, that'd be cool as man. If I see you online, I will pop in. Actually, let me even do one of these. Guys, make sure you drop Peregrine a follow. They are streaming Dwarf Fortress shortly. Peregrine is a friend of the channel, so it'd be cool as to see you hanging out and watching them over there. I certainly will be. Uber's cooked us a masterpiece. We've made some more drinks. Oodles have claimed themselves a butcher's shop. Will Oodle claim a corpse, or will they claim a dwarf? Now, this is all mined out. Ooh, genius. Okay, hold on now. I'll snag just these, and then we'll seal this off, and ready to flood it with water. But I'm not going to turn my nose up at Claral Opals. That's nice, dude. It's tasty. The dwarves are rushing in already. They know Claral Opals. They're just as excited as I am. Bit more charcoal. Masterpiece Cave Spider Silk Loincloth. The best and most expensive underpants available. Seal of the Baron of Cackle Scorpion is visiting. Holy crap. And we got some more pyrolusite. That's on dwarfies. They're coming in. They're digging it out. We got some people sparring away. Animals are growing up. Here we go. So we're going to put in a piece of wool right here. So I suppose we've got to wait until this gets collected. I mean, people are on the way. In the meantime, how's this going? This one here is what I mean. So we're still waiting for mechanisms. Rock mechanisms are quite heavy, so it's taking them a wee while to get it done. The nanny goats are fighting. What we can do actually, pop in a new stockpile down here. And in here we will put, I think it is under furniture, and we'll go to type, and what we're looking for is mechanisms. Just that one. So none for everything. Enable mechanisms. There we go. We now have a very nice mechanism stockpile. Someone has killed a puppy. Probably up in the animal mosh pits. Also, I'm loving the saxophone, man. Jeez. People still coming down for this stuff? Masterpiece, cave spider silk loincloth again. Oh no, more people went into the water and drowned. Why? One of our miners died. No! And they've left their back in there, double no. Damn it. A beekeeper, a dwarven baby, a miner and an herbalist. Why do you guys fall into the river, you lunatics? What are you doing? You could have just walked across nicely. There's no need to tumble into the water. What happened there? Did someone try fighting and then half the fortress collapsed? 176 people died. Oh dear. Oh, we had a dehydration. An herbalist stuck in a tree. Well, sometimes that happens. Mayfall, we just lost 3 dwarves from drowning. Don't you have a swim? I would not recommend it. Oh, miasma. And winter. The smooth jazz is great from Lofi. I know, it's so nice, right? And we slip into winter. Year 110. The final winter for the fortress. Miasma is cascading everywhere. Dwarf anger is increasing. Who died up this way? Who is creating such a smell? Something in here is disgusting. What if we just throw all of this out? It is a dead piggy. Right, that'll do it. Peddlers and scholars are visiting. Dwarves, if you don't come and grab this stuff, I'm going to seal this up. 100%, not even kidding. Not the smallest amount. Alright, I've decided we are sealing this up now. We'll use some shale. And if dwarves get sealed in there, that's fine. Dwarves can get sealed in there if they'd like to. A dwarf is getting ready to be sealed in. Meanwhile, every animal available is crashing into every other animal. They're jostling about horrifically up there. What's this relate up to? Oh, you're bringing in a spare, buddy? I appreciate that, thank you. Bring in more and more mechanisms. It'll mean we can build up our links up here much faster. Oh man, 3 weeks off, dude. I am so happy. It's gonna be so nice. Vagel has been interrupted by a human peddler. The dog child is fighting. Okay, this is sealed. Now, is that too... I didn't even check. That's too deep for us to walk through. Damn it. Well, that it should now. Oh, a vile fortress of darkness has arrived. Listen, you lot, you can wait. We've got other stuff going on. So we need to pop this open again, because we actually need to mine through this. A human high advisor Adel is fighting. A wrestler and a dog child are all fighting. Puppy carnage everywhere. Everywhere. Man, such yawns, dude. I looked across from my glass of water and I'm like, oh yeah, my glass of water is now in my mouse pad. You'd love to keep watching. You have a morning overtime shift and you need to get some sleep before the alarm goes off. Oh yeah, Gunner. Have yourself a nice sleep. Cheers for hanging out, bud. Man, I'm gonna play ooh, Duck egg roast, masterpiece, fantastic. So that's getting trimmed. How many enemies are we looking at, by the way? Oh, that's barely even a siege, mate. Come on now. One of them came up and is severely injured already. Asper. Cannot stand, cannot grasp. I'm getting the feeling this goblin got caught in a fight here a while ago. Covered in scars. A bruised upper spine. There we go, that's popped. These will get cleaned up now. Ooh, my tummy getting ready for dinner. The alpacas are fighting. Carnage continues as the dwarves tear into each other. There we go, so this will flood out, but this is only one layer deep. And it'll only probably fill up probably up to there, and by the time it gets to about here, this will all be ones, and then it'll evaporate. And we, chat, will be able to help ourselves to the raw adamantine. So, let's seal that off again. Now we're happy and safe to seal it. The chief medical dwarf is beating up someone's pet cat, as is tradition. You've got a bit of water lying around. I was worried we might be running out of it. Water? I meant wood. We have more than enough water, I promise. Ism. Rocco Gaming V, the third actually. Look at all that mist. How can you be angry in a fort that has this much mist, huh? Oh man, yeah. The doggy is fighting. This is still draining, but you can see if I press F, you can see it's ones and twos. To be honest, we can probably start mining right now. Helping ourselves to some of the emeralds. Some of the faint yellow diamonds. That obsidian. So these parts where you can't see the middle, you have to be careful of those because they might have demons in them. Buddy, what are you doing? Go out now. Here we go, this is getting built. Now enemies can only come in through the spiky way. Now let's make sure we haven't missed any of this. Here's one. We still have to fill it up with more spares, and we will do, don't get me wrong, but we want to be able to use what we have in here at the moment. There we go, people are mining out emeralds. Grabbing at gems by the fistful. Ooh, Oodle has begun their construction. Oodle, what are you using? They've grabbed a boar skull, 2 boar skulls, a panda skull, cave spider remains, some claro opals, sheep wool cloth, round blue garnet cabochons, some boar bone, cave spider remains again, and a little bit of a hamster. Now, there we go, we're grabbing out these gems. So I would like to get a bit of the old rough hewn raw adamantine. But the way we do it is we go a threefold step. We begin by smoothing. And once we smooth, we fortify to see through to the other side. Are you grabbing some gems, buddy? Oh, you are. Good job. Are you grabbing them all at once? Legend. Look at that lad. So we smooth, we fortify to let us see through to the next block inside. And if it's safe, then we can mine out 2 chunks. Now, to process adamantine, we need to turn it into wafers. Into wafers. We need to extract the strands from the rubble, and then turn the strands into wafers, and then we can turn the wafers into anything we'd like. Emeralds and whatnot all over the place. I love it, I love it. People are coming in, getting our levers going. You're going up the stairs to get the other mechanism, aren't you? There's heaps of mechanisms right there. That is frustrating. Oh well, they'll be going up to the other side of the fortress. Someone's coming down to smooth this. See, this is how I mess about with the adamantine. Others I know like to do staircase approaches or stuff like that. I like to go old school with the old fortification. It's a bit of a cheeky nosy. Some people like to do glass floors so they can look in from the top. It's nice, man. So we're smoothed. Once we're finished smoothing, we fortify. Oh, I think our bro isn't very good at smoothing. It takes them a wee while. There we go. Then we can fortify. And while that's happening, let's... Oh, Oodle. The presser has created Asdong Banik, a pigbone battle axe. She offers it to the fenced arena. Not many invaders. Do we want to even bother popping them through the grinder? Should we give them a fair chance at combat? But yeah, let's have a look at this item, shall we? Stench Hexes. This is a pig bone battle axe. It's valued 25,000. Never. I mean, you could run them through the grinder, I suppose, if you'd like. It is encrusted with radiant cut blue garnets and decorated with pig bone, cave spider chitin, and sheep wool. The object is adorned with hanging wings of pig bone and claro opal, and menacing spikes of panda bone, cave spider chitin, and hamster bone. On the item is an image of cushion cut gems and pig bone. That's pretty fancy. That is pretty fancy. Alright, so we're gonna pop our civilian alert. In you come, you lot. The planter has no job and is taking it easy. Oh, in they come. There's the one, Dwarves, in you come. We'll even start getting our levers set up. So we'll start off with the trade entrance and the aqueduct. That'll seal us up and force every enemy through the corpse-filled way into the fortress. Yep, we do have a minecart. I wanted to double check. We're good to go though. Come on, you lot. Quickly now. We're gonna let the goblins come and attack us shortly. That's the one. There you go. So this lever should be popped any second. There's a trade one. So this will raise. Oh. We deleted the cat. The cat was on the bridge. The bridge was raised. The cat was crushed into the ceiling. Never to be seen again. Oh, someone's killed a cook. Over here, who killed the cook? The cook is fighting. The cook's upper body skids along the ground and the part splits into gore. An artery has been opened. The cook slams into an obstacle. What happened to you? Did you get run over by a minecart and you like fly off into the distance? That was crazy. Well, I suppose that's one less dwarf in the fortress. It's not you, right? Your dwarf would never do something like that. No, that's not Peregrine. That was, some random. Peregrine is happy and alive. Peregrine would never slide across the floor, exploding their body, and then getting collapsed into gore. Peregrine's just real angry over this way. See? They're trying to look about, they're alright. Meanwhile, a puppy is fighting for its life. So, that is sealed. I think at this point, of course, more people are still coming in. Right, we're just gonna let the goblins come and approach us now. Parley with the watchful sins, we'll deny them. Come on in, goblins. Is Lennox actually alive? You forgot. Yeah, Lennox I think is cross. Let's see, so we have... Oh, that's right, we don't have Lennox alive. Now I remember, Lennox is dead. Lennox is in the dead list over this way. Let's see, Lennox, where are you? Up here. Lennox a Hammerdorf, dead to mischievous reasons more than likely. You could ask for a new one, but remember, this is actually the last stream of the fortress. Please come inside, buddy. Oh. Oh no. My keyboard's having problems with the spacebar at the moment. There we go. I have 2 backup keyboards, so don't even worry. I'll take this keyboard more than likely. Once I'm done with the stream, I'll take this keyboard out of the computer and set it probably out in the living room so it can dry for a couple of days. And I'll use my backup keyboard. You're gonna ask for a craft dwarf who does nothing but make toys next stream. Oh man. You know? You can even ask for... Oh my god, what happened here? Oh, people are rotting in the river. Yeah, that's fair. You can even ask for a craft dwarf that has their own workshop. Could you imagine? Your own custom toy workshop. Fantastic. One thing I've been thinking about on and off is whether or not I should, at the end of a fortress's life, if the fortress is still alive, upload it so other people can mess around with it or not. I don't know. It's something I've been thinking about on and off. No one's come... Oh, I know why no one's come down. We're in a civilian alert. So where are those goblins? And also, I'm not seeing anyone approaching now, so I'm going to assume... What are you doing, peasant? Peasant, why aren't you coming inside, bud? You just sitting around? You're thirsty? You're not moving? Bad news, peasant. Everyone else is moving, just not you. Well, we're gonna turn on the traps. I'm sorry, you missed your window to come in. There's no point crying, we're giving them heaps of opportunity. Meanwhile, someone has smashed the Mulhopper statues again. Where did this one die? Right there. Oh, they smashed a few. And this one got so badly smashed, it actually got forbidden, which means someone probably threw it at someone else. The goblins will be making their way towards the fortress as we speak. Soon we'll see them marching along the river. Where are those tricky wee goblins, I wonder? Oh, they're coming over this way? Here we go. Yeah, they're making their way towards the river. So I think there's 2 separate squads. Doctors, miners, piggies and cats are all fighting each other at the moment across the fortress. The goblins taking their sweet time to come over. We're down to 25 FPS. I think that's because we're under siege a wee bit. It could be because we've sealed this up. This water here is going to be under so much pressure. When we pop this down, this water's going to explode into the fortress. Amazing. Oh no. So there was a big fight happening up here, in this sort of an area. And while it was happening, someone slipped and fell into the water, drowned. Over here, we have the Baroness of Mistmaligned. They're a visitor, so they're fine. We have another visitor, they're fine. Okay, everyone else is fine. We had one person slip and then drown during a big fight that broke out in the midst of the fortress. The doctor has also died over this way, beaten to snot on the tracks. Carnage for kilometers. So these goblins, these goblins may have been able to cross the river, but now that we've sealed up the fortress, there's no water coming up from this. So this is too full for the goblins to try and cross. They'll have to go over the bridge, there's no other way. So last we saw the goblins, they were over here. There we go. So I think there's two squads. We can only see the one though. Goblin Maceman. Where's the other one? Yeah, I don't know man, I could be wrong, but I think there's another group of goblins on the way. Cannot see them though, so maybe I'm wrong, maybe that is little goblins. Meanwhile, in the fortress, a human, a mine and a cat are all fighting, scrapping about. No one's fallen into the river yet, no one's drowned. Meanwhile, the traps begin to spin, hungering for blood. You can already see that someone came through. A human came in and he just got absolutely rinsed by the traps. There's just corpses everywhere, man. It's brutal in there. A peasant Iden slowly making their way in, dawdling and taking their time, ignoring the danger of the traps ahead. The goblins have made it past the first bend in the river. They're about a third of the way towards the fortress now. So, I might paint this as part of the thing. Just to let our dwarves work on this while we're under siege, you know. Same with over here. And over here. If demons come out, well, we'll deal with that, don't even worry. I can't believe I'm out of coffee and water, man. I drank my coffee and spilt my water. Heartbreaking. A bit more miasma from one of the more recent corpses that ended up in the river. We're back up to 50 now, and there's dead animals in there too now. Wonderful. I really hope our dwarves don't end up trying to drink from that. Can you imagine the diseases that pick up from all that mess? A peasant is fighting. The silver-cut minecart strikes the peasant in the upper body, bruising the muscle and bruising the liver. The peasant is no longer stunned after being slammed into an obstacle. Oh, the peasant's down here? Oh, they made it past. They did, however, break our trap, which is very clever. We do appreciate that one peasant somehow smashed our trap, giving the goblins an easy way into the fortress. This peasant, man, I cannot believe it. Also, why are you so slow? Oh. How are they hauling? It's 20,000 tons of marble at the same time. It's not even in the box. They just stuffed all of it into their backpack. Or maybe even in their pockets. Oh. They're breaking the other minecarts. The reason these are breaking is because that peasant is really, really heavy. So we're going to turn these traps off. Station our military there. And then let them fix up the traps. Yeah, that peasant was heavier than reality. The goblins have still not made it to the fortress yet. They're on their way though. I'm assuming by this point they're probably somewhat close to the bridge. Somewhere around here maybe? Yeah, there we go. Seriously injured. I wonder if they're the leader of this group and that's why everyone else is moving so slow. No health problems. Uneasy after seeing goblins' dead bodies. Uneasy after seeing dwarves' dead bodies. Exasperated when caught in the rain. And I am hearing... Oh dear. We're having a small ruckus in the fortress. Oh, that's a lot of fortress. Oh dear. Someone has killed a visiting baron. Ming Floor Comets, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of the Baron of Castile. Your ping rate is back up super high again. Oh no! Do you need to reset your router? It usually fixes it for me. Baroness Consort of Cleet Dice has died. So the fighting's calmed down. That was a lot of ruckus. So all the traps have stopped. Cool. We're going to send our military out. We're going to send one squad out to this one to repair those. And this squad to this one to repair that. So that one there needs to come from there to there. That one there needs to get up to there. That one I think is fine actually. The dogs are fighting. No, someone's killed our gem cutter. Another dwarf drowned in the river, falling in during a fight. So, do we have any... So who do we have running the fortress at the moment? We have 3 cooks, let's bump that up to 4. Tempted to go to 5, but that's our medical dwarf. We've got things to do. We have 3 weaponsmiths. Oh yeah, we do have a good amount of gem cutters. That's alright. Handful of engravers. And some miners. There we go. You were doing that when it happened originally. It kept happening. Hopefully this doesn't go up higher than it is. This is currently just hovering about 800. Ooh. Might be time to call up your ISP. Maybe they'll have no idea what's happening. They might be able to have a look on their end. I've done that in the past. Ooh, pardon me. All those dogs that are fighting, I think they're doing it over this way, in the mosh pit. Also, FPS is down to 23 now. Dwarves don't like being locked down in that barrier, huh? How are we doing down here? Oh, you're wandering the other way? What did you grab, you fiend? Oh, you're storing items. What are you storing? Is it gems? Are you storing lots of gems? Covered in water and... Oh, they're hauling some obsidian. That's fair. Wouldn't mind a little bit of the old obsidian. You have to get a taxi to the airport in 10 minutes. And the missus is still getting changed. Well... Oh dear. So it's weird, people aren't coming down to work on this, huh? In the borough. What if we set this to be a very high priority? Oh, that's smooth. Whoops. I was wondering what was going on there. There we go. Now it's a priority of 1. Oh, the spacebar. This keyboard is taking some battle damage, man. I'm telling you. I might have to roll in to my backup keyboard number 1. Let's do some more linking while we're waiting for this other stuff to happen. Oh, that can be linked. Cool. And that one. Oh, I'm hearing more combat music. Barons, baronesses, and doggies are all fighting up on the surface. A Marksdorf is joining in now. The Queen of Consort strikes the Baroness of Young Wolves in the head with a poached wood crutch, bruising the muscle. Dwarves, just settle down, man. You should be treating this as a holiday, not a reason to rip and tear. Oh, the river's starting to freeze. The goblins. Where are the goblins? Are they over the bridge? The goblins are over the bridge. They're coming towards the minecarts. Our dwarves have not repaired any of them. One of them is... Damn it. I was hoping they would have done it for us, but no. That's alright. Sadly, after all, we are going to have to station our dwarves over here. And now we'll have to kill the goblins because I was disorganized. So it's only a tiny wee force. I mean, it's that much. Let's actually do it this way. It's going to be safer for us to come out and reach them. We'll confirm the two. It'll be fine. Charge dwarfies again. The dwarfs stand about. And then they rush in as I unpause the cab. There we go, they're rushing in, getting the last of them. There's a couple more down there, but those will be picked up as well. A little bit more. I'm seeing a goblin there. Oh, did we get a bit bored? Still under siege, you know. I love how they just get bored and leave partway through, leaving poor old Stozu to get absolutely mangled by whip wielders. Dwarfs, come on now. Odon, the ex-dwarf, has died. Oh. Apparently we're still under siege. So, where are the other goblins? Oh, there's a few. Oh, they're down in the water? Yeah, that's about right. The goblins are off having a swim, apparently. Oh, siege is broken. There we go. So, we can cancel their order. They can bugger off. We'll clear the civilian alert and pull some levers. The sooner we get these dwarves away from each other, the sooner we do not lose as many dwarves to combat. Let's open up the aqueduct. There we go. All is well in the world. This will start pumping up shortly. And eventually, this will bop. And we'll get all that water in our fortress very quickly. That's down. The water is hooting through under high pressure, pushing some boulders along. And that'll start splashing into our fortress very shortly, which will be great. Meanwhile, down here... Ah, see that? That tells me I can mine forward a wee bit. Oh, genius. Don't mind if I do. Oh, goblin pikemen's come to visit, attacking our poor old dwarfies. And that there makes me feel that's probably fine as well. Scrunt, hello, hello. How are you going, buddy? We're doing a bit of a fancy deep mining for the last little bit of time in this fort. Because next stream, which is tomorrow, we're going to be doing a Santa fortress. A workshop fortress focused around creating toys up in the North Pole if we can. You going good? Fantastic. I am doing very good. I had my last day of the work for the rest of the year just yesterday. I've got 3 entire weeks ahead of me just to take it easy and relax. I am so keen for it, man. Absolutely heaven. There we go. Our river's running again. I'm getting a little bit of frame drop due to all the running water now. We're mining away. We're getting jammies. Got some smoothing going on. Smelted galena, made some more wooden jugs. Fantastic, man. So we got some mining going on. We're doing a bit of smoothing every now and again. Not necessarily all the time, but just to be careful, you know. And we're chopping that out. Look, our first lump of raw adamantine. The value of unprocessed adamantine is through the roof. So, what we would like to do, extract metal strands, and all we'll say, if there's adamantine, extract it. And then I think we go from strands to wafers. And there we go, nice and easy. If there are strands, turn them into wafers. Done. A few angry dwarfs. We were at about, I think the highest we got was about 53 maybe in this fortress, which is the highest I've ever had. It is crazy. Oh, we got a smooth part. Let's do some more engravings if we can. Let's get some more spears coming, shall we? I reckon some down here. There we go. We're smoothing. Someone will come up and cut that out shortly as well. How come they're so angry? Let's see, lots and lots of corpses everywhere. Miasma all over the place. Heaps of their friends dying and not being buried in time. Lots of violence. People fighting each other. Ghosts all over the place. All that fun sort of stuff. Generally when I do a fortress, I usually like a little bit of drama like this. So for me, this is pretty good. Bunch of sooks. I agree completely. Dwarves are working hard. Having a few fights out there. Nothing major. Are you having problems? Carve that in. Oh, there we go. And that tells me that it's safe to mine into. We did a bit more there. We will also probably do a bit of smoothing over there and there as well. It's good to kind of, you know, not be in too much of a rush. Oh no, don't mind that one. That is part of our fortress defense. So we're smoothing away. That's getting mine. That's getting another fortification engraved so we can see behind it. We might as well mine this as well, actually. People are coming in, people are heading off. Now, I'm keeping an eye on this because I want to see it. There's a specific message I'm keeping an eye out for. And we might hit it as we mine away. Oh, it's happening. There's a very specific message. And I think a lot of people play Dwarf Fortress quite a bit or know the message I'm talking about. There we go. The peasant, the miner, and the cat are all fighting up above. Carnage continues for the fortress. We're midwinter. The river has frozen. The pump stack is frozen. And you can see where we're pumping, up to here, we can see there's huge chunks of ice. Up here, this is all frozen. And up here, this is frozen all the way along our river. It's all frozen. Apart from in here, where everything isn't warm enough to keep away the ice. Dog read me 6, hello. Am I going to end the stream soon? Shortly, yeah. This is also the last stream for the fortress. I did ask if people wanted the save for this, because I could have uploaded it, but I think people are too busy vibing out. We're grabbing a little bit of adamantine, just for fun, you know. And it looks like a shearer has been missing for a week. Oh dear, someone may have been killed somewhere horribly. But yeah, next stream, which will be tomorrow, same time as today, we'll be starting a new fortress in the North Pole, making toys, doing a whole sort of like a Santa theme, you know. Getting a bit of the old fancy raw adamantine. Oh, we checked that stone for heat. What devilry is this? It's a little bit of smoke and a bit of dampness. We'll mine all of that. We'll mine that as well. And that is looking that way, so we can probably assume that'll be safe. Oh, clear diamonds. I'll certainly snag that, thank you. So, we're not extracting strands just yet. We're getting there though. So we extract the raw strands. Then we turn the raw strands into the wafers. And then we can turn the wafers into whatever. The human scholar is visiting. Baroness of Painted Servants has ended a mandate. Maybe you'll be there next time? Yeah, dude. Be awesome to see you next time. So we'll snag that one there. That dampness is making me think those squares are safe. We will come in and do a bit of smoothing on these spots, just to make sure what's going on behind that stuff. Oh, we may as well do the same in here too, huh? Someone's created a masterpiece giant cave spider silk loincloth again. The very fanciest underpants imaginable for our dwarves. We're still cutting those gems? We're almost done with those actually. Let's set up a new cut gem order. And what have we got? Do we have anything mega fancy? We have 9 Claro opals. That's a good start. Let's go for 9 of those, please. Oop, wrong one. We want this one. There we go. Dwarves are coming down. Taking a wee while. 47 FPS isn't that bad though, especially with all that water we've got running around. Remember the max is usually 50, and I am very happy with that. But yeah, Doggery, there's always the VOD popping up there that you can watch through when I'm offline if you'd like. You gotta remind them that when you're forced to drag your semi-decomposed lover's mangled corpse to throw in the bin. After it's blasted miasma across half the fortress though, right? Let's get ourselves our fortifications. And that one, there we go. Gonna be a bit of water behind that one. I'm not sure how much I want to dig off that way. That there should be fine. Because that there and that there tell me that those are probably surrounded by magma and water. And they won't have weird surprises behind them. There's our cut jade, wonderful. What are you carrying, buddy? Oh. Excuse me. Oh, some diorite. Yeah, when wheelbarrows have multiple things stacked on top of each other like that, apparently that's a bug. Those other things in the wheelbarrow are jammed. That one there is fine. Wind that back a wee bit. Get a little bit more of that fancy material. That's the one I was looking for. Are we speedrunning this forward? Tempting. DFhack has a thing to unload all wheelbarrows. Oh really? That's pretty clever. Ah, we're making our strands. Yeah, I think we're not quite speedrunning it. I just thought it'd be nice to have a few strands. A little bit of the old fancy material. I did ask if people would be interested in a save. But I suppose there are a few backup saves. I think there's that one backup save from like last stream. More leather cloaks have been completed. Are we close to a mountain home? So to get a mountain home, we need adamantine. And we need the, I think it is 5 artifacts, 5 legendary artifacts pulled from those interesting wee little obsidian, it's obsidian eggs, you know, the little surprise loot boxes. And once we get all of that, then we'll be the mountain home. Oh, someone pops a magma, that was unexpected. We may have lost a miner in that one. That really rushed through. I'm surprised. There's nothing on fire in there. Nothing even melted. Maybe we're fine. Dwarves, be careful with that magma, thank you. We drink from fruit's been completed. Wonderful. Now there is a chance whenever you extract adamantine strands from your wafers. Oh, that's a bit spicy. But there's a chance that whenever you extract strands from your adamantine lumps, that someone uses it to make a t-shirt or sew something. But usually if you have heaps and heaps of cotton around and heaps of thread around, that won't happen. So I'm not worried about making a setup too much about it. But we have unleashed the echo of a forgotten divine retribution. That's right, chat. An angel has arrived, a guardian of Zin, pikeman. 192 years old, equipped with large, frilly, multicolored cloth gauntlets, sheer, multicolored cloth socks, intricate pale metal high boots, and a thin pale metal pike. Very fancy. So we're going to activate the civilian alert, and we need to actually come in here and do a bit of repainting, just to erase these little sections. Just up here like this, because this wee beastie. Actually, no, they can't get through. We should be fine. We kind of don't want this to be... There we go. Yeah, we don't need to clear the civilian alert, we'll be fine. So the problem now is dwarves will rush out, they'll see that, they'll get spooked and they'll come back again. What are you hauling, buddy? Why are you so slow? Oh, Paralycite. Yeah, that'll do it. And a diorite amulet. Rope recloth. Very nice clothing for this wee lad. Draltha leather trousers. I love it. So I'm thinking what might be happening is dwarves coming down, getting spooked, running away. Let's follow this wee lad. They're coming down around the corner, through the doors. Oh, they're just going to get a block or something. That's fair. And we're digging away. Getting our hands at that lovely wee adamantine. There we go. What are all the goodies for snagging? To be honest, I probably shouldn't be surprised that people aren't too interested in having a save of my forts. I usually find my forts a bit ragged compared to most people. Just for that enjoyment of the ruckus. Oh, we got the sogginess. Ooh. That means we can pretty much expect there to be no demons around. Interesting, interesting. That is not bad. Now, we'll have to let this dry out a wee bit. That's alright, it's not the end of the world. There's a little bit more, adamantine we can get, and we'll probably dig a nice staircase down to snag a bit more as well. Oh, our dwarves are just ignoring the water. They're a bit spooked by that angel over there. We might turn this one off, and we'll probably turn that one off as well. Because our dwarves can then walk their way past without having to seal too much of the angel down there. The ruckus is always great. I know, I am a fan of the ruckus. For me, ruckus is very much part of Dwarf Fortress. There we go. Now, I am tempted to build a wall up there so our dwarves don't have to see that anymore. Something like that, you know. If the water's too deep for us to build there, well, damn it. You struck some yellow diamond. Bit of a splash coming through there. It's not too bad though. Oh look, people are grabbing us a little bit more of that fancy wee rocks. So all of this is safe. There might be something in that, like right in the center. Unlikely though. We'd probably have to dig a wee bit further down to find the spooky stuff. And we can do that. We just need to wait for the water to do a bit of an evaporate. And it's getting there, it's getting there. How are we doing with this other stuff? We're extracting the strands. No one started it yet. Isn't it done at the craft or workshop? I always forget. Let's see. Jewelers, mechanics. I think it's done at the craft or workshop. Maybe. I hardly ever do stuff with adamantine. It's not necessarily a thing I'm too interested in Dwarf Fortress. I don't hate it. It's just, you know, I'm having fun doing other stuff. So whenever I get into it, I'm like, wait, where does this come from again? Oh, there it is. Give me the strands, buddy. You can do it, huh? Oh, it's a bit of blood. Oh no, that's my asthma. That's fine. I was gonna say it's a bit of blood in the fortress, but no, it's just rotting corpses. That's fine. We'll pop that out, see what's in there, and once this water drops down to the 1s and 2s, it will go down to the next level. Oh mate, is that some sapphire? Whoa, what was that block? Oh snap! That's what the Blanc was. My alerts have gone strange. But Nathia converting from a prime to a tier 1. Cheers buddy, thanks for that so much. That is cool. And an Enoch 0 dropping a mighty follow. Thank you. Thank you very much, Enoch. Good to see you liking the stream. The water is still sloshing about. Meanwhile, on the surface, people are walking about, doing various tasks, grabbing bits of wood. How are we doing up here in the statue? Oh, dwarves are bolted out of order. Terrible. They did so good on the other half. But when they got to this half, they really just made a big mess, huh? But yeah, I am so happy with how this aquifer about ours has turned out. It's cool, man. And it runs so much with so much water now. I mean, look at that. 7's all the way to there, and then the rest just pours straight down this. Blasting sweet mist in all directions. That is nice. We're definitely doing this sort of stuff in the future. It does give us a bit of lag because we are effectively messing up all the flow in this, but still, it's nice. The butcher is fighting. We've cut all our claro opal, which is awesome. What other gemmies do we have? Cut gems, and we'll have a look. We have, I'm thinking 5 jasp opals. More miasma from the rotting corpses all over the fortress. We're up to 53 now. I think before we had like 54 or something. It was very impressive. You're a passive lurker. This stream helps with insomnia, but in a good way. Nothing better than a calm stream full of dwarven passion. Yeah, cheers, buddy. I'm the same as you in a lot of ways. I'm also a very passive lurker. Usually I would maybe drop a high or something like that in some of the streams I follow, but not always. Sometimes I'll just pop in there and just happily lurk about in the background. So I get you 100%, man. Look at all the goodies we're pulling out of here, huh? If you know what we're going to do there. Actually, we'll let them mine it out, it's fine. We'll do it here. We're going to go down a level. Dwarves come in, they see that, they get a bit scared. Let's seal this up, shall we? A bit of this. We'll just use, we'll use cinnabar. Bright red for warning, danger. The butcher is still fighting. Man, this fortress of ours, it is coming together. Well, it has come together really. 170 population, drama after drama. But fantastic constructions. I mean, look at this. Probably, in my mind, this is one of the cooler things that I've made. An aqueduct. Multiple levels off the ground. And don't forget, we got halfway through the statue. Maybe we'll try a statue again sometime. I think we just got too distracted with other stuff. But hey, it was fun. And this fantastic canyon of ours, huh? So cool. We've got multiple temples. Multiple, what do you call them? Guilds. A big fancy underground river running through the center of a mountain on the is cut through from a river. It looks awesome. It does, right? We have our nice sweet little minecart set up to bring the blocks outside so we can build that much faster. And you know this whole fortress is run from coal, from burning trees. You don't have to use magma. Coal works just perfectly. We've been working on catching up with bedrooms. We had a few people without bedrooms, but it's not too bad. Our trap. Massive overkill for the amount of enemies we have, but hey, it's still cool though. Mining operations in all directions. Look at all the catacombs we have to kind of look after our fortress. Absolute madness. And of course down here, we're digging deeply and greedily. Drop down to this level. Now we've got a bit of magma. We've got to be a wee bit careful not to let that stuff out, you know. A stone cover slipped into depression now. People are still being spooked by the monster. I love it. But yeah. So cool, and all this fortress has been really fun. Hope you guys have enjoyed it just as much as me. We've gotten fancy times with this fortress. Interesting roads and whatnot. Cool little constructions. I really like some of the stuff, like how our library turned out over here. But we kind of replaced the hillside with iron and the walls and had a nice iron library. And of course, working in our nice wee guild halls and whatnot. Oh, something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. A devil this time. It's been nice. I also really like the way the king's room turned out over this way. The fancy king's room with its own kitchen and brewery. Very nice, very nice. What do you call it? Throne room, that's the one. Fancy bedrooms. And of course we can't forget our tavern, filled with piggies and miasma, but with a nice dancing floor. The place where you come to eat as well. No one's come up and finished this. That is lazy. Further on up, some bedrooms and whatnot for people to live and sleep in. And then some more above again. Fantastic. Well, multi-room taverns, man. We need to do that again. That was cool. Let's have a look down here. So, down in here, we have, ooh, a demon. A slush banshee. 208 years old. Covered in dwarven blood and a little bit of water. See, health description. A very large iguana twisted into humanoid form. Composed of snow, it squirms and fidgets. She is incredibly quick to heal. So demons, even if they're made from slush and snow and crap, they're still really powerful. So we'll send our lads in. Tell them to kill the slush banshee. Our dwarf runs away, does not survive. The slush banshee advances. Nearby, a weaponsmith arrives. Weaponsmith, there's baddies. Pop that civilian alert, in you come. That's the one. Let the military deal with it. That's the one. Toasted, the militia commander, approaches. Toasted has some pretty good gear, some very nice high quality clothing to begin with. A giant raven leather shirt, that is the coolest thing I've heard. Amazing. But a bronze shield, a triple pewter flask, sitting in the giant raven leather shirt, with 2 swigs of persimmon wine. A silver warhammer for maximum damage, one of the strongest weapons, the very strongest hammer you can get anyway. A copper mail shirt, an iron helmet, copper chain leggings, not very good armor for the torso, but hey, I suppose it's what all they could get on short notice. And here comes the beast, one-on-one combat with Toasted. They dance back and forth, Toasted losing their shield. Heavy bleeding, cannot breathe. I don't even think they got a single whack in. Upper spine is oozing blood. His right hip is mangled beyond recognition. The demon healthy, untouched. Oh no, left hand is completely gone. It wasn't enough to save our poor old militia commander though. Ripped to pieces. Oh, a giantess, Osmond, Smos Pyongong has come. A gigantic creature composed, resembling human, almost unparalleled in size. This beast, where are you? Oh, she's sprinting towards the fortress. Osmond the giantess, carrying nothing, 361 years old. Carnage reigns in the fortress. We'll send the archers out. I think the archers need... Oh. We've lost our militia commander? Rat-row. And we don't have a champion anymore? Damn it. Good news, Potter. There's your new position. Let's get ourselves a new leader. And we're going to go for Doosan, the weaponsmith. Good luck, buddy. See if we can't kind of deal with this. Oh, it's already bleeding? Oh no, it's just standing in some red flowers. Some red leaves, rather. Meanwhile, down here, the beast is still attacking away nearby. Minkot the Mace Lord. Minkot will do it. Minkot, grow to minds. The weak rebel of cathedrals. A legendary fighter, a legendary Mace Dwarf. And if we look at their health, she is absolutely inexhaustible, amazingly agile, basically unbreakable, and mighty. However, susceptible to disease. She's also slow because she's got some broken toes. Just making sure the giant isn't fighting, but we should be fine. The miner comes in. We're seeing small piles of mud and arms made of snow falling to the floor. You got to bounce high, Amigas? Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We're just ending now, so you're probably not going to miss much. But hope we catch you tomorrow, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. And how long do I play Dwarf Fortress? So I've played Dwarf Fortress since... I think a little bit after 3D came out. Right after Z levels were added, which is quite a while back, so a good handful of years. There we go, combat is done. Let's get the rest of the military up to attack the giant that is probably wandering towards the fortress. I think they were over here with somewhere, weren't they? Giant, where are you? Once they're betting the giants run into a cage at some point, let's find the giant. Where is the giant? Oh, up here. Sprinting towards our fortress. Everyone is told to go and kill it now. There we go. You can see all the leaves have dropped from the trees because we're in late winter. Only the trees that are evergreens will have leaves on them. Here comes the sled, stamping down the hillside. They'll be making their way through the brass bridge. Maybe? Where'd the giant go? Oh, over this way? The giants changed their mind. They're wandering. Here they come. Where's our military? The giant is making its way towards the fortress. The military is off hiding. It won't be long until the beast makes it in. Our military is nowhere to be seen. The giant walks in past the churches. It heard a snooze, a quick mumble, a soft sigh, and the giant knew there was a stone carver nearby sleeping. The giant starts stamping towards them. The giant sees the stone carver wake up, gets embarrassed and runs away. Oh, pardon me, says the giant. Sorry, I thought you were asleep. The stone carver's had enough. The stone carver starts wrestling the giant. No one's bleeding. There's a bit of back and forth. The stone carver doing a good job. The stone carver's getting cross now. The giant panicking. They have a bruised upper right arm. Oh, the giant's been chased out of the fortress by the stonecutter. Oh, the giant's screaming, sprinting out. Safer into the halls, thinking, there's no way the stonecutter can reach me here. I am safe now. They dash out into the countryside underneath the trees, hiding and cowering in shame. They're coming back to try again, gathering the carriage. Dude, the military is just nowhere. Oh, here they come. They're just real slow. Oh, the giant's wandering up the hill. The giant has found Ubel the wrestler. So Ubel has a steel shield, steel mail shirt, bismuth bronze chain leggings, some worn out gauntlets, a bronze helm, golden flask filled with persimmon wine. And the reason they're moving a bit slow is they have a splint on their foot and on their leg, holding their bones together. No weapons. They're too cool for weapons. There's like masterwork steel spears everywhere, but no. However, meanwhile, Osmond, the giantess, sprints off in terror. Oh. Now see it, Ubel. The rest are chasing, sprinting towards them, doing big charges. So the rest is just like flinging themselves at the beast. Let's see, the wrestler strikes the giantess in the right lower leg with a steel shield, bruising the muscle. My goodness. The world's most terrified and chicken giantess is running about. Why are you so scared, buddy? She lives an orderly life, organized and neat. When she's nervous, she really talks. It doesn't say anything about her being absolutely terrified. Disdains loyalty, disdains power, tough, patient, orderly and bad with words. And also, sprinting and scared. This guy doesn't even have a weapon, just bumping her with the shield. Legs held together by bits of wood. Oh, they're really wrestling now. Oh. Have you done it, buddy? Getting a bit tired? But the giantess is even more tired. Overexerted. Thrashing about on the floor like a lunatic. The rest of the military comes in and suddenly there's blood everywhere. Job done. The dwarves are happy. We can clear the civilian alert. And with that, I think we can call this fortress happy. We have delved down a little bit, gotten a little bit of this stuff. Some raw adamantine. We have fought off a demon and a giant at the same time. We have tapped a river for power and... Actually not for power, just for fanciness. We have built half of a giant statue. We have made fancy roads and bridges. We have traded megatons of goods. We have made fantastic constructions all over the place. This has been fantastic. Happy might not be the right word, but awesome. Awesome, definitely, I agree. More awesome than happy. Extremely angry. Probably the angriest thought I've ever had, to be honest. But yeah, if you want, I'll remind me tomorrow or something. Tomorrow or tonight or whenever. Remind me at some point in Discord, and I'll actually upload a save of this fortress. If you guys want to poke around and mess about with stuff. Maybe you can save the dwarves and make them happier. There is heaps to do, still to do here. There's many more coffins that need to be dug. It has been absolutely fantastic streaming this. Really awesome fort. We've done some really cool stuff. Super blown away by how well this worked out. Killed our frame rate, but hey, it's still heaps of fun. But yeah, chat, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. We'll be doing a new fortress in a new world. It'll be in the North Pole. And we'll be making toys for children. Toys for everyone, all across the Dwarven world. It'll be fantastic. That's the one, Peregrine. Santa mode enabled. But for now, I think I'll save this. And before that, we'll raid out. We'll find someone cool to visit, shall we? I wonder who's around. Who's online right now? Who do we have? Oh snap! You know how I've been bringing up that Valheim server that I'm on and saying like, you guys should join in. This is heaps of fun. Well, a good friend of the stream and mega streamer Claiborne is doing it right now. And I am keen, man. Let's go visit the Claiborne, shall we? But yeah, chat. Oop. I clicked the wrong button. There we go. But yeah, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves out there. Make sure you drop Claiborne for heaps of follows. I've been subscribed to this guy for ages. I think like getting close to a year or something ridiculous. It's awesome. This guy I'm a huge fan of. I'll see you over there. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. And for now, I'll say, catch you later.